Okay, hello everybody. Welcome back to The Long Dark. I think we're on episode 5 now of this series. I got really good news. They patched this game yesterday. Literally the day after. So they had 2 hot fixes in a row, 2 days in a row. The hot fix yesterday fixed the issue where we couldn't leave our base during an aurora. So we now have complete mobility and freedom to, if we want to go into the cabin next door to do some crafting at the workbench, we can. They fixed it in a day. God bless Hinterland, right? Anyway, I got big news for you guys today. We're gonna try to hunt a cougar. And I'm also gonna have to start going hunting in Forlorn Muskeg, trying to seek out a moose. We got some scary shit ahead of us. But I'm gonna rip the band-aid off quick and try to hunt that cougar pretty soon. We're ready. We got full health. We got travel rations, you know. I got plenty of meds. We're gonna try to take that cougar down. They buffed the cougar hat to where now it gives you 4 degrees warmth and 4 degrees of windproofing as well. So getting that hat would be game-changing for us. We gotta get that cougar hide. The knife is an extra little bonus, but the really important part is that hide. Okay, let's log in. Yeah, we have a mountain of freshly cooked food. Our health is close enough to full. I'm not gonna hunt it right away. We're gonna make sure we heal first, but... How many arrows do I got? 8? We need to try to bring down a moose. I'm not really optimistic about the prospect of heading over to Forlorn Muskeg right this second. Maybe what I could do is prepare another tip-up. Oh, right, I should turn that off. We don't need to waste the fuel. Early bird, that's right. I couldn't keep on sleeping. I couldn't fall asleep until, God, probably like 3 in the morning, and then I woke up at 8. It is what it is, though. I should be alright, despite that. How are you guys doing today, Dark Brother, Mary? By the way, Dark Brother, was it you asking about my shirts yesterday? Because I found out what brand they are. If it was you. I don't really, it might have been like private parties or something. Okay, we need cloth. Hang on. I am nervous about that cougar fight. The reason why I want to hunt the one in Mystery Lake is because the next one that it spawns is not too difficult to avoid. We can still avoid it easily enough. Okay. We're gonna want to deposit every single hook that we have, except for the one that's at 10% durability. And that's the one that we'll use. We need a second stick. Honestly, things are pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. I'm a little tired, but I can't complain. Shit, we still need another... We need one more stick. I don't really have one. I sure as shit don't want to do anything in this blizzard right now. Alright, it's over. I need to harvest a branch and then we can get this crafted. Let's see if any respawn during that blizzard. Boom, right there. I'm gonna have to pack some meds. We need all the fucking meds. I'm gonna need to bring at least 1 bottle of antiseptic and 9 bandages. This could be rough. It depends on whether or not I actually land my shot every time. Anyway, those are 95% cured. We have replaced the nearly broken tip-up. Inventory is well sorted. We're sitting at 25 kilos, but we also don't have any water on us right now. I brought it home. I dumped it on the ground. We didn't really organize it at all. Okay, 6 liters of water should do. We don't really need that meat there if they have fixed the glitch. So let's drop that outside. Now, I can quickly get to the site where we would fight the cougar if I go that way. And I'm thinking that what I'll do is I'll spend some time trying to loot the ravine while we wait for better weather. I may just rack up enough fatigue for 1 more rest before we take it on. It's a dangerous creature, we may as well. Okay. We got about 8 kilograms of meat. I'm also going to want to grab more arrows. We got to make sure we can bring this thing down. Oh, I'm nervous, but we may also end up finding a moose at that section of the river, apparently. It is a possibility. Let's deposit the tip-up that we crafted. Should I even bring the hatchet? Doesn't seem like it'd be all that necessary. Alright, 14 arrows, 15 should be more than enough. And we're still under the encumbrance point, so... I'm gonna need my hacksaw, however. It's probably too cold to go. I mean, just being honest, it would be unwise. So let's harvest some of these sticks while we pass time, get tired, and subsequently rest up for our fight with the cougar. No, not making the cloak first. We're gonna go after it. If we can get that hat, we'll be a lot warmer. After I hunt the cougar, we're gonna go to Forlorn Muskeg, and we're gonna do some major hunting around the area, try to find a moose. We're also probably gonna pass through and go to Broken Railroad, loot that region. We haven't been there yet. We're not going to have to worry about cabin fever for a long time, so if I really have to lick my wounds, we'll be able to. Let's make sure we grab that medicine that we're gonna need now. You haven't seen Broken Railroad yet? It's a beautiful region. I'm excited to show it off to you if it's your first time seeing it. Okay. As long as we survive our encounter with the cougar. So, let's grab that antiseptic. We've already used one treatment of it, but that's okay. We have enough treatments for wounds contained within here. With any luck, the cougar will run straight at us and it won't do the angled run thing that they sometimes do. But I have seen that sometimes the cougar will run at you elliptically. That could present a significant degree of danger for us. We'll have to just wait and see. But we have our meds. Kind of. I could use more bandages. At least 9. All right, it's time to go. We have rations, we have water, we have medicine. All we need now is the bravery to go over there and pick a fight with the most dangerous predator in the game. May God be with us. For gods and glory. Oh yeah, by the way, I tried to find that movie Spite, Dark Brother. I couldn't find it on my Amazon Fire Stick there. The Far Territories are a beautiful place. The only thing I don't like about it, I did some research, and the only place that you are currently able to find salt is coastal regions. So, Bleak Inlet has I think 5 kilograms of salt that you can get, but then it takes 20 days to respawn. If you check all 4 locations, you'll get 5 kilograms. Most of the salt you can find is in Coastal Highway, Desolation Point, and Crumbling Highway. So unfortunately, they've kind of trapped players in that Coastal Highway area if they want a long-term base with, like, the ability to cure meat for traveling. But we can get at least 5 kilograms of salt over at Bleak Inlet. I feel like Bleak Inlet is the perfect base location. I really do. You have beachcombing opportunities for unlimited scrap metal, cloth, whatever, right? You have the milling station for repairing your gear in perpetuity as long as there's an Aurora. You have unlimited meat that comes to your door in the form of timber wolves. You also have a fishing cabin available right outside the cannery worker residences. And there's a shortcut to get out of the region, but unfortunately you have to pass through a cougar to use that shortcut. If I see a moose, I'll try to take it down, but it is not a safe thing to do. Last thing I want is broken ribs before we're supposed to fight a cougar. If there is a moose, he'll be over there by the river someplace. Anyway, while we're here, we can certainly check for birch bark, and I'm thinking I'll probably scour the ravine area as well. We need to have another 10-hour rest anyway, before we're ready to fight that cougar. We need full health at least. So we'll see what we can do. I don't see a moose, at least not yet. We do have some spawned birch bark. God, really not much. Let's get to that trailer, warm up, and then we'll check out the ravine for birch bark. God damn, yeah, there's like no birch bark here. Holy. And I guess it's not too bad, Dark Brother, if we just do a trip to Coastal Highway once in a while to trade for salt. And then we haul like 20 kilograms of it back to our preferred base location. It'll be easier to do once we have the moose hide satchel. Alright, we're gonna grab as much birch bark as we can here to help with acceleration of healing. I'm not expecting much since that place was so bone dry, but we'll see. My protection rating is 89%. So I should have no trouble bringing down that cougar. The risk comes if I miss my shot, right? If he runs toward me in a circular pattern, and then I end up in a struggle with him. That's what's really gonna doom me. I may still be able to win if that happens, but my god, it would be tough. I have to remember that every time you attack him, you drop your bow when he swipes at you. So I'll have to collect my bow between every charge. So far, so good on the collection front. It looks like all of this has respawned. However, it is now beginning to get colder. Let's grab this piece of coal over here. It looks like it respawns. I know I grabbed it before. Anyway, I'm not gonna proceed and keep going that way. I have to make sure that I keep my freezing to a minimum here. So we're gonna go to that cave nearby. There might be a couple more pieces of birch bark over there, but it's not worth losing more health over. As things stand, we're already not gonna be at full health for the cougar fight, so let's exercise a little bit of tact here. Dried fish? Dried fish has no vitamin C content at all. But if if you have a fish pile at home, let's say you live in Mystery Lake, right? You catch a whole bunch of fish using tip-ups or whatever, and you have a mountain of fish. If you eat nothing but fish for 2 days, then you're gonna have enough vitamin C in your body to last you like a month and a half before you need to eat fish again. So all you really have to do is stock up on vitamin C, and then you can pretty much ignore fish for a very long time. Yeah. Oh man, this sucks. We are so slow against that wind. I would have been able to avoid freezing entirely if it wasn't for the wind, but no such luck. Let's have a 1-hour nap. How are you doing today, Waldemar? Yeah, because the way it works, Waldemar, is in the game, your body can hold 500 vitamin C, and every fish gives you about 20 or so. So if you just eat nothing but fish for 2 days, then you'll be full on vitamin C, and it'll last you a long time, a very long time, at least like 30 days in the game. So yeah. You can prepare for long journeys into the far territories or anywhere else by filling your belly with fish several times before you go. And as a bonus hint, if you eat raw fish, you actually get more vitamin C than you would if you cooked it. But you need antibiotics in case you get food poisoning. You got it, Waldemar. We're about to fight a cougar, Waldemar. All right, let's get a full rest. We really need it. Even with that 10-hour rest, our health still isn't back, but that's just how it is. Anyway, it's the coldest time of the day. Let's get in position. We gotta get to the trailers over there. Unless I see a moose, in which case we're kind of gonna pivot and go over there. But I'm not really seeing one. I should try to get over here and hug the wall. If I'm windproof, I'll last a little longer before I start to freeze. My protection is 89%, so just about 90. Yeah. Oh, there's a wolf coming. There's many wolves around here. Holy shit, look at that. There's like 3 or 4 wolves here. All right, we're gonna have to go over this hill. Oh God, there's another one there to the left. I better be ready for a struggle, or at least to fire my bow. Go. There's a lot of wolves around here, man. We'll check the pond, yeah. If things go well against the cougar, I might have to spend quite a while just holing up and healing. It depends on whether or not I miss any of my shots on the cougar. If I get those severe lacerations, then we'll be licking our wounds for quite some time trying to get over it. And I have to figure out where the cougar actually is. I think it's around here somewhere, but we're probably gonna have to wait till tomorrow evening to hunt for it. But I have the hacksaw, I have the knife, we can skin the carcass. Almost lost my well-fed bonus, but we did manage to keep it. Alright, we have a lot of reclaimed wood that we didn't have before. I can't interact with that bowl. Very strange. Okay. We burned through quite a lot of our food, but even if we have severe lacerations, we can still walk back home. We gotta get some sleep. A 4-hour nap might do. It depends on the weather when we wake up. Well, the weather doesn't sound too good. Very windy, very cold. We'll have to hope it settles down soon. All right. I gotta open up my text document. Log sort trailers. 28 reclaimed wood. It was as good a way as any for us to kill some time. It sounds like the weather might be calm. I think it's time. Not exactly. It's still really fucking cold. And I have to find out where the cougar is. Hang on. Come on, wind. Work with me. That's better. Alright, let's look around. Yeah, I'm not really sure where it is, but we'll have to look around. It might be over there near the cabin. Wait. Logging camp. It's over there by the clear cut. Okay, so we know where we're going now. At the very least, I have one thing going for me. I don't have a scent rating right now. So I should be alright where other predators are concerned. I'm not gonna attract any more. Never mind. There's an aurora. I flat out can't hunt that thing during an aurora. They're even tougher during an aurora, so it would be decidedly unwise if I fought an aurora cougar right now. What we will do is we'll grab some stuff and we'll move it over to the cabin on the other side of the clear cut. That's where we quartered that bear a long time ago. Maybe we could try to hunt that bear again if it's respawned. Anyway, let's grab our meat, warm up, head over to that cabin, and then maybe I'll think about preparing more food in this area. Like a nice pile of cooked meat on the other half of the region, you know? Really shitty luck about that aurora, but we do have our aurora frequency set to high, so... Oh, they patched that. Wow, they fucking patched it and it's still happening. Oh, that sucks, dude. So I'm trapped in here. I'm trapped in here till the night's over. That's not a good look, man. I was singing their praises at the beginning of the episode for how quick their patch was, but it was for nothing, apparently. Okay. Let's have a 5-hour nap then. We have to pass time until morning somehow. I just hope we don't lose our well-fed. What, is the aurora over now? It might be. The electricity's off. Yeah, it's off. Okay. However, visibility is really poor right now. I don't exactly like the idea of getting where we have to go in visibility this awful. At least we got our food. I won't be losing the well-fed bonus nor the bonus health that comes with it. Let's grab this wood. I gotta remove this from my document. Yeah, hunting in this game isn't always easy. There's always, often at least, unforeseen circumstances that are going to delay or sometimes even prevent your hunting trip. Is that a blizzard? Or is it just high wind? Oh yeah, the game is hammering us down right now. We really can't get much done, so we're just passing time. I think the blizzard's over. Yeah, and we got a clear enough night where I'm confident I could make the walk with acceptable visibility. It's cold, no doubt about it, but if we get to that cabin, we'll be closer to where we need to be. And with all that reclaimed wood we gathered, we have plenty of fire fuel for cooking any meat that we happen to hunt. So we'll probably make a little stash there. Yeah, I'm very close to 100% HP. That is gonna bode well for us when we engage in the battle. But I will probably have to produce some more food. We're down to our last 3 kilograms of venison. And our last 3.2 liters of water. And there's the possibility, like you said, that we might end up encountering a moose over there. Let's grab this stick. We'll have a better chance of starting a fire with that than we would with the reclaimed wood. For the moment, I don't see or hear a bear. It might not have respawned. Remember, we have our wildlife respawn rate set to very... The length of time is set to very high. So it could take a while before that bear respawns. Like 2 months, 3 months. A long time. I have to scale the hill over here because the moose could be on the other side of it over there. And we would want to be able to get the jump on him if he was there, rather than vice versa. I'm just glad that Aurora ended as soon as it did. Well, I don't see a moose around here. I don't see rut marks on the trees either. But visibility is poor, admittedly. Okay. If it's daylight and not windy, I'll probably go after the cougar now. We have 1 more kilogram of venison to lean on. Really not that much. We got a pre-generated deer carcass over there that I could harvest in pieces. Let's start, though, by getting these saplings. Several rabbits over there. I could try to just hunt them and bide my time further. But we could have bad weather tonight as well, right? There's no guarantee we have acceptable weather at any point. We got a wolf. It appears he's tracking us based on our scent with the piece of meat that we have on us. Well, let's lure him over to the cabin. It's not much, but it's meat. He ran away from something. Where's that arrow, huh? Here it is. Yeah, we got a blizzard forming. Well, at least we got something to do, right? Could be worse. I don't see the other two rabbits. We may have to leave them behind. Hello, Athena. Welcome. Good morning to you, too. Are you having a decent day today so far? Let's have a 3-hour nap and hope the weather clears up. I don't need much fortune, I just need a little. I'm okay with losing the fight, but let me fight it. Alright, we're gonna eat that piece of venison. The weather seems favorable. Extremely, extremely warm. Let's get over there and take it on. Well, this is it, guys. We're approaching the site of the cougar. Tempted as I am to harvest that deer with the weather we currently have, there are more pressing concerns at the moment. Hopefully this won't be too brutal. We have no scent rating, so I don't have to worry about predators gravitating toward our position very much. I hear it. I don't know where it is, but I hear it. Plenty of wolves nearby. We're gonna have to kill them. I'd like those birch saplings, but we need to prioritize right now. I see the cougar. I see it. All right, it's time. Gotta grab my bow. I see him. He's ready for round 2. I just hope I am. We got him again. This honestly isn't so bad, but if he runs at me in a circular motion and I miss my shot, that becomes a nightmare to deal with, right? It becomes completely different, so. Didn't I fire an arrow over here? Maybe not. All right, let's do this. Live to win. Yo, we got it. I fucking nailed him. All right, guys, I'm happy to say we just slayed a cougar. It happened. All right, let's get this hide, our prize, and we'll get a claw right along with it. But this does mean that the cougar will expand into a new territory starting now. All right. Now, we're going to use our mag lens to start a little fire here. We found a piece of coal. We may as well get some use out of it. Yeah, that really wasn't so bad. When you have a high protection rating, the amount of damage it deals is manageable. But if you miss your shot for any reason, and you get those lacerations, you instantaneously lose half of your health, and you'll have like 2 or 3 bleeds, right? It's a non-trivial fight. It's very dangerous, even if you're high level, if you just fuck up, right? Yeah, easy for me. I'm glad I'm so practiced with the bow. That had a lot to do with it. Let's get all that meat, and let's cook some rations to take with us. There is another wolf over there, but I'm not too worried about it. Cougar claw. And we have the hide. Very nice. I'm quite happy about all that. Let's go grab those birch saplings now that the area is more or less secure. However, that wolf is probably going to cause us an issue. Hang on. Let's drop everything we have that stinks and maybe we can avoid a fight with it. I have to just remember where the pile is, because it is going to de-render. I could follow my footsteps back there. If I crouch walk over there, then I might be able to harvest all those without the wolf causing me any trouble. If I don't stink, then he's not going to come toward me. As you can see, crouch is very powerful. Even if you intermittently crouch, like crouch and stand up over and over again. That way you have a little bit of extra speed while you're crouch walking. I am at least a little curious, though, to see how much birch bark might be in that forest. I would love to check. So far, though, all I'm seeing is sticks. Let's get out of here and grab our stuff. It's over here. Next stop, Director Schmechter. Damn straight, buddy. Cougar jerky time? Well, I'd imagine it works the same as the other stuff. Right now, I need food to get me back home. All right, well, we managed to get quite a lot done, but visibility is very bad. Let's get back to that cabin before we lose even more of it. This way. I think. Yeah, this way. It looks like I have all my arrows. I brought 15. And we have 15. There sure is, Joker. Take a look at this real quick. Cougar hide wrap, 4 degrees warmth, 4 degrees wind protection, 40% wet protection, and 6% physical protection. It's an incredible piece of clothing. And the best part is, you don't need to kill another cougar to repair it. If you want, you can scrap it and then recraft another cougar skin head wrap. You can scrap it to get the hide back. Now, it is a lot heavier. The rabbit skin hat, I believe, is 0.35. The cougar head wrap is 3 times the weight, just about. Our visibility is so poor right now. As long as that moose isn't there, it's fine by me. Yeah, we got the knife claw too. And if we make a knife out of that, then it's going to be pretty much identical to a hunting knife. A sharp increase and an improvement from the improvised knife that we're currently using. All right. Now, I gathered the 2 maple saplings at the cabin near the log sort. Remove that from my document. Yeah, we nailed it, guys. We did real good there. Now, I have every confidence that we can go hunt a moose, too. That's more dangerous, but I don't like to sit on a ledge while I hunt a moose. Usually what I try to do is kite it around a tree, right? That's a less exploitational way of accomplishing the same thing. All right. I'm definitely going to want to try to have good visibility when I leave. At least broad daylight, no blizzard, you know? There are some things I can do here, though. We need the cloth. We can scrap those newspapers for more tinder. We need storm lines between our fishing site and our cabin. And you always need more cloth. I need light in order to break that down. You know what? It takes 11 minutes. Let's just keep our lantern active while we do it. No big deal. It does kind of burn through the durability of our knife, but we're okay. We can, after all, craft a cougar claw knife now. Okay. So far, so good. No. The cougar knife is, it does more damage to animals. I looked this up in the struggle page of the Long Dark, but it does more damage than other knives. So it's more likely to instantly kill whatever you're fighting. But the hammer still has the highest chance of ending a struggle early. But the hammer, the caveat is the hammer can't kill the animal, right? All right, we now have daylight. we can get out of here. It's going to be very cold, but that fight went so well that I'm not really worried about leaving when it's cold. We couldn't have asked for a better result, and it was a great way to start the morning. Where's that bucket? Yeah, the metal pail. I want to harvest that. Okay, yeah, it's time to go. The weather could be awful, sure, granted, but we'll be alright. I will check for a moose outside before we go. And maybe we'll check trappers too. Well, there's no moose there right now. We have a full scent rating, by the way, so this is going to be a pretty dangerous fucking walk. So we're going to try to leapfrog it in the safest way possible. Okay. Oh, shit. Always something, huh? If this does become a full-fledged blizzard, then I'll have to turn back. But if it's just flurries, I can deal with flurries. I certainly can't walk against the wind, though. We're gonna go to trappers. Now, the cougar's territory has expanded. Apparently, oh my god. Holy shit. There's a cougar between us and Forlorn Muskeg now. Well, that's not good. I'm gonna have to find a... I think I know of a better way to get there. I might. If I go up to where the abandoned Prepper's Cache is, then I might be able to bypass it completely, but that's only one way. Apparently that cougar should despawn within a few days. We're gonna have to fucking hope so. Because that's a very important travel route. In fact, Forlorn Muskeg is where we wanted to go to check for a moose. And we wanted to do some looting around there and Broken Railroad. While traversing most of the region, I can avoid going there, but... yeah, it's because I killed it. You spawn another one when you fight it or interact with it in any way, shape, or form. And if you kill it, you spawn another. And then it takes a couple days for them to despawn, I think. I didn't know I'd spawn that third one. In fact, on the wiki when I was checking last night, it only listed 2 locations where it could spawn, and that wasn't one of them. I thought that I would still safely have all of my walking paths if I fought it, but clearly that isn't true. Well, there's no moose here right now. Anyway, we're gonna stop at the cave here and we're gonna look for coal. I don't know. Nobody really knows. Hinterland hasn't... They haven't been too specific about the way that it's supposed to be, but, you know, with time, I'm sure it'll get ironed out. Anyway, let's deposit our excess weight items here. Oh. Now, we don't have that much food, so we can't linger here for long. Let's get up this hill and hug the wall on the way to that cave so that we're wind protected and as fast as possible for most of it. Yeah, goddamn. That is right around the corner. Right beside the track. It'd be very difficult to avoid a run-in with that cougar. I was expecting this one. I knew it would be easy to avoid. This one must be new. Didn't exist before. Well, there's no coal in here. Double cougar head wrap. I wish, but you can only wear it on the outermost layer. Otherwise, I would probably actually rock two. Yeah, it's similar to the rabbit skin hat where you can't wear it on the inner layer of your head. Alright, we're doing a good job of finding coal here. A good enough job to be happy with the sum. Looks like that's it, though. Let's turn around and go back. I don't know. I've never really used the noisemakers before, so I'm not sure how they work. Oh, we missed a couple pieces of coal back here. Beautiful. Oh, more. Oh, I love that. We did good on coal this trip through. And we now have 13 birch bark for accelerated healing. It's a blessing that we got through that fight with the cougar while barely losing any of our health and not getting the severe injuries that were possible. He did run at us in a curved way a couple times, but I was able to aim properly during those times. fortunately. All considered, we got 8 coal here. That's not bad. I don't think you can outspeed the cougar. Even if you use an emergency stim and you have unlimited stamina, it'll catch up to you eventually. So what you have to do is this. You have to like jump over a rock formation or a log and break its pathing to make it stop coming at you. I need one more beard lichen. I need to figure out exactly where that cougar is. It looks to me like the most likely location is going to be... Well, he's in a commonly trafficked route. Basically, if I want to get back safely, I'm going to have to go this way, through here, past the forestry lookout. So I am around here. I have to go around him. Which is something I've done before. It's, you know, not really that difficult, but we will have to travel further and it will take longer to get where we're going. And we are encumbered. We'll be slow on top of having to take the long way. And we'll also be very stinky. And there's more hills on the long way, which makes it more dangerous, but we'll be fine. I know where to go. Basically, where the moose can spawn around here, that's the direction that we're going to be going. The weather is favorable to the journey. I know that I'm tired, so as a result, I'll be more encumbered, but... we're still gonna go. Oh, wait. I forgot rabbit meat. And I need to put this on. Until I figure out exactly where the cougar's territory is, I need to go very wide around it. It's possible I could go that way and go left past the bear den, over the hill. But I don't know yet. For now, we go the extra long way just to be as safe as possible. Oh, we don't need a hide for repairs. What we can do is we can scrap the hat, and then we get the hide back, and then craft a new one. I'm gonna try to avoid fighting another cougar. We got lucky with the last one. But if we get those severe lacerations, oh, that would slow us down for a long time. I need to be ready for anything. A wolf could arrive and charge me. God forbid a bear does the same thing. Forestry lookout is over that way. Now, I think the cougar territory is over there someplace, but I'm not sure. I will try to figure out where the cougar territory is. If I don't hear it, then we're okay to keep going. And you know what? I'm gonna be a lot faster if I make use of this. Let's go. And I'm less stinky, too. Yeah, this is way better. I'm willing to sacrifice the condition of the travois. We can repair it later. It only takes deer hide and guts. And we have plenty. Oh, we love you too, buddy. That's sweet. Right on. You're a good lad. I saw a wolf up there through the tree line. All right, he ran away. I hope the travois can handle the steepness of this hill. It looks like it's doing all right. So far, there's been no sign of that cougar yet. But we're likely to enter his territory once we go around the corner here. He's very near to the camp office. You reached the angler's den, eh? Good job. Oh, very nice, Valdemar. Very nice. I remember that part. Yeah, that was really tough. So it's good that you had the blizzard. You were able to get past it and make it to the angler's den without it giving you lacerations or anything. In such an environment in reality, I think that depends on the person. Most people couldn't. Most people would get hypothermia and freeze to death. Me personally, I probably couldn't survive in this. I'm too cushy. I'm too much of a city boy. I see a wolf over there. We might be able to bypass the cougar. We might. The cougar is on the other side of the tracks. We're gonna take a little pit stop to warm up here. And hopefully the wind settles down for the rest of our journey home. As much as we froze, we probably would have frozen even more if it wasn't for the travois, so let's be grateful we have it. It sounds pretty bad out there still. Yeah, loneliness would definitely wear you thin. Oh, thank God. I was hoping the wind would die down, and it looks like it is. Actually, never mind. The wind changed direction, and it's now directly against us, making our trip even worse. Why am I surprised? Okay, hang on. If we are walking against the wind, then we have no choice. We gotta be lighter on our feet. We're gonna have to wait and see whether or not it's actually possible for us to reach Forlorn Muskeg with that cougar in place. Either way, we need to hunt a moose. It's been too long. I'm kind of surprised we haven't found one, but the thing is that the moose is total RNG, right? In Mystery Lake, you can have a few mooses that spawn rut marks, but in our run, we got none at all. It's really bad luck. I personally feel like the moose, it should rotate its territory once in a while, so that if there's not rut marks there today, there might be rut marks there tomorrow. Doesn't make sense from a realism standpoint. Mooses aren't like that, but from a gameplay standpoint, it would help a lot of players out with the availability of a moose. Although then I suppose it wouldn't be as coveted of a creature as it currently is. And there is value to how covetous it is. It's the kind of thing you certainly never take for granted when you can get one. Yeah, I'm the same. I've never killed an animal, but I've eaten meat my whole life. No, it's not. Well, some mooses are a 5% chance. It depends on the rut marks, Dark Brother. I think the way it works is every 72 hours in-game, there is a 30% chance for a moose to spawn at any location where there's rut marks. So if you have rut marks outside of the camp office, for example, then every 3 days you have a 30% chance that the moose will spawn there. But if you're at Trapper's Cabin, there's only a 5% chance for the moose to spawn every 3 days at any place where there's no rut marks. There's certain spawns that a moose has where there's no rut marks to indicate that it's its territory. That's what has a 5% chance. So, the river near Carter Hydro Dam, that's another one just like Trapper's Cabin where it's only a 5% chance to spawn because although there's a moose spawn point there, there's no rut marks. Alright, let's head in. We're finally home after a hard day's journey. A hard several days journey, honestly. I gotta find a place to dump my extra cans. Alright. We got a little cloth. Scrap metal. Actually, the cloth and scrap metal goes in the next door. So let's just go over there. Yeah, no problem. I saw it on the wiki a while back. Alright, we have 10 more cloth and 1 more scrap metal. That'll come in handy. An arrowhead and 3 more feathers. Now we gotta pick a place for this cougar pelt and put it down. That should do. Hang on. And maybe while we're in Forlorn Muskeg, we could craft that knife. We'll see. I'm amazed that so far we haven't lost a single arrow. That's nice. Eminently preferable. Alright. Well, we're sitting on 90 reclaimed wood. More than enough. Forever, pretty much. Right. Right, hang on. We actually have cured meat in there. We gotta take it outside. Shit, forgot to deposit the cured meat. I already got a wife for that, buddy. Yeah, she's my cook. Alright, we got a lot of cured meat for travel. Drop the animal fat. Let's head inside. Craft the wound dressing, as well as all of the birch bark that we possibly can. We're getting 6 prepared birch bark now for tea. Deposit our spare meds. It's a good thing we didn't have to use all this. Alright, let's get some rest. A meaningful rest. Oh, well, our health is coming back. And our cougar hide wrap is currently curing, getting ready for use. I might get rid of that sofa, but we'd need light to do it. Our clothing is still in good condition too, except for maybe the deer hide pants, or boots, sorry, but we could go a while without repairing those if we wanted to. That's an entire 2 degrees of warmth that we don't have, as long as that wolfskin jacket is damaged. Maybe I should think about repairing some clothing. Alright, we have all of our fishing tackle. Let's go next door and let's use it. It's gonna take roughly 9 more days for that cougar hide to finish curing. So we won't be able to do anything with it for a while. Oh, very nice. We're sitting on a wealth of different hides and pelts. We got plenty. We got a 95% chance of success, but it's gonna take 3 hours to just attempt it. Alright, we're good. We got it. We're a lot warmer now. That would only give us half a degree, but this would give us a full degree of warmth, just about. So I might want to repair those boots. Beautiful. Okay, we're a lot warmer now. We don't need to tend up the rest of it. We should be fine just with what we've done right there. Well, the weather out here is delightful. Oh, we don't need those 2 cured guts. No, I don't think so. I wouldn't eat my pet cat or dog. I don't think so. Because you were talking about loneliness. And it's possible that the only thing that would stop you from being lonely is your pet cat or dog. So, I mean, do you kill your only friend so that you can eat tonight? Right? And, moreover, a cat might actually end up hunting a squirrel or a rabbit or something, and you could collect the carcass and eat it. Right? Yeah, there's or the dog, similarly, might help you to hunt. Alright, I have too much coal and tinder on me. Done. Our inventory load is becoming significantly lightened again. Let's grab more water. And let's have a nap. No, you're never supposed to get food poisoning from cured meat. I was looking at that in the wiki the other day. Yeah, it's supposed to be completely safe at all times. Alright, we probably have too many arrows. Let's deposit some. We have 10 arrows. That's more than enough to bring down a moose, even if we were to miss some shots. Alright, we have 8 kilograms of moose meat ready for use, and it's very warm. We have 8 kilograms of moose meat, 6 kilograms of water. It's time that we got going and tried to hunt a moose around the Forlorn Muskeg area. Yeah, we can walk. It's so warm we can walk. Now, I do want to try going the normal way to Forlorn Muskeg because I need to figure out whether or not it's possible to go through that area without incurring the wrath of the cougar. So we're gonna try to walk along the tracks. I'm gonna take the back way over there. We'll emerge near the camp office. And then we'll be able to try right away. I know that I could go up that hill and then climb down near there, but that's risky. Because although I'd be able to get into Forlorn Muskeg, I don't know if I'd be able to get out without passing the cougar. I think that movie might have been I Am Legend with Will Smith. God, it's so warm today that we can pretty much walk where we're going. It only feels like -6 right now. That's crazy. We're gonna want to go to the far territories soon, but man, I'm still desperate to get some moose hides, so as of right now, my goal is to just skate around Forlorn Muskeg a little bit, seeking out a moose that we can kill. We're gonna try to find rut marks. So far, I haven't found a single fucking rut mark in Mystery Lake. There are a few places I can check, like Marsh Ridge in Forlorn Muskeg, Marsh Ridge. I heard the cougar. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to get past it. This wolf wants some of the smoke, too. Aye. Not today, pal. But the point is, I need to learn whether or not I can get through here. So... yeah, he's over there on the other side of the tracks, and I mean right on the other side of them, too. So, let's try to get through without being seen. We need to determine whether or not that's even possible. There's a wolf over there. Several rabbits. It looks like if I stick here, we might be okay. Oh, that wolf killed a deer. I see the cougar. It's a good distance away. It is over there, right? I think I got past its territory, but you gotta be real fucking careful. Wait. Okay, that's not a rut mark for a moose. That is a scratch mark on a tree from a cougar. Alright, we got through the cougar's territory. I still hear the music. He's probably still tailing us, but he's not going to aggress upon us. Hello, Brian. Welcome, buddy. How many shots to kill the cougar? Probably like 4 or 5, but I also have level 5 in archery. If you only had like level 1 archery, it would probably take around 7 or 8 arrows. And some of them would have to be headshots too. How are you doing today, Brian? We killed a cougar earlier today. We have its hide curing back at base right now as we speak. Forlorn Muskeg has no cougar, so I don't need to worry about encountering one while we're out here, but plenty of wolves in the area that I still have to worry about. I'll try to kill them and make safe footpaths through the region. Now, there could be a moose right here. I have to find out. It doesn't look like it. Not at a glance. Anyway, if I'm not mistaken, there might be an exterior cave up here that I can use to warm up. In Forlorn Muskeg, we're going to have to rely heavily on exterior caves. They're pretty much the only shelter that we're going to have. But we have matches, 3 pieces of coal. We pick up this stick right here and we can start an emergency warming fire if we need it. We're gonna go check out Marsh Ridge. See if we can find a moose over there. We could also check the Basin of Milton. That's another option. It seems quiet regarding predators right now. I wonder if those crows circling over there indicate the location of that interior cave. It would be nice. We do need to warm up now. Otherwise, we start bleeding health. Oh, okay, yeah, it's right here. We can warm up in there. There's a couple of wolves over there. Just try to avoid them. There is an interior cave over by the... Okay, that wolf ran away. Over by the Milton access point, there is an interior cave that I can use as a temporary shelter. In fact, I think it's just over this body of water. The red train car is over there. I recognize this geography. I think the crossing point is over there. In order to get over here. Let me find out. Yep. Forlorn Muskeg can be a forgiving region if you know where the weak ice is and where the strong ice is. It's not all bad. I might be able to get up over there, I'm not really sure, but we'll try. Yeah, 10 days curing. I left the cougar hide back at base. It's sitting on the floor, and we're gonna spend the next 9 days trying to hunt a moose. Now that we have that cougar hide, a moose hide is the next step. I wonder if I can even get up here. I highly doubt it. Just looking at it right now, I don't think that's intended to be an actual path. Alright, we're gonna have to go around the river way. But now we have an interior shelter that we can take advantage of, which gives us less to worry about. I know there's a way that I can bypass the interior cave to get up there. Not really sure where that access point is. Could be right here. That wolf is making my balls itch, though. We're gonna just avoid him. Oh, you know what? Access point is right here. Yeah, you can go through that cave and come out over there, but if you don't want to go through the cave, you can actually scale this terrain right here. And get up this way. Takes a little bit of mechanical magic, but you can do it. That ain't my fire. Someone else put that there. Anyway, there is a possibility of a moose being here. The chances aren't, like, superbly high, I don't think, but we'll see if we can at least detect any rut marks. I'm not sure if this is one of the places where you need to see rut marks in order for it to be here, though. It's a massive birch forest, if nothing else, which gives us the opportunity to gather a lot of birch bark. But we'll probably want to warm up before we start looking. What do we got here? An abandoned campsite. A can of dog food. Haven't seen one of those for a while. Anyway, let's go inside that cave and warm up. And then we'll search the birch forest for as much bark as we can locate. Hopefully the weather doesn't get worse while we're inside warming up. I don't see that moose right now. Doesn't mean he's not out there, though. We're gonna have to tread carefully. That's the way up to Milton, right there. There's an additional birch forest over there that I can search for bark, and another moose spawn point that we might be able to locate one at. Good morning, Zach. Welcome, bud. How are you doing today? We hunted a cougar earlier, by the way. I have a hide, curing at base, and a claw. It is still warm, but not too warm. There's a deer hide over there, a little bit of extra food if we need it later. And I found my first piece of birch bark in this forest. We're gonna want to thoroughly scour this place for all the birch bark we can find. It looks like it might be a very dense location of birch bark. Well packed. Hopefully we don't get proven wrong. I hear ptarmigans, but I don't hear a moose yet. Yeah, the temperature and the weather in Forlorn Muskeg is often very forgiving. In my experience playing this game, you seldom get blizzards here, but you often get fog. And the fog makes it harder to cross the musk. You're likely to fall through the ice when it's foggy. I am happy to say we found a shitload of birch bark here. Good thing too, because we needed it. Unfortunately, I didn't find a single rut mark on a single tree. The elusive moose. There might be more birch bark over here. I can afford to bleed a slight amount of health while I check. Yeah. Wonderful. There's a rope climb access point, but we don't have a rope to tie to it. We might end up finding one in that cave behind us, though. Yeah, we brought down that cougar, buddy. We did it. It was, scary, but overall, not too bad. It gets really bad if he gets through, like, if you hit him, then he just does a glancing blow, but if you fail to hit him when he's charging you, then he'll give you those lacerations, and that's nasty. Completely different. Oh. Okay. Alright, we're gonna have a 10-hour nap inside that cave, get some health back, and then we'll search it. We managed to get an additional 12 birch bark here, and we can get more when we go check the Milton Basin for a moose. I don't really know what the respawn time on birch bark is, but I'd say about 7 days. It's not long. Not long at all. Where can I put this bedroll down? Let's just move over here. Yeah, it's like 7 to 10 days, I think. It really doesn't take that long. Anyway, we're seeing our first glimpse of cabin fever risk. So we may have to do some camping outside, but there are a few places that we can do that in the immediate future. I'm just gonna hope for a sunny day that we can take advantage of to light that fire for free. Anyway, let's try to find whatever we can in here. Visibility's poor, but we might find some loot. And the more coal I can take home, the better, especially as we continue to become lighter and lighter by eating our meat. We'll take the hide and the meat. Yeah, It went well. It went really well. I'm assuming this leads me back to that central antechamber. I'm not really certain. But if I had to guess, I'd say that it's all one big circle. God, it's crazy to think about the fact that if we just had a moose hide satchel, man, we would only just now be starting to get encumbered. We'd be so much better off. This is the path we have to take. The path yet unexplored. Alright, there's our exit. No climbing rope was found. Oh, there it is. Yeah, we did find a climbing rope. Okay. We'll secure it to that anchor point and maybe see where that rope climb leads. Although we are too encumbered to do that rope climb right now. We're gonna have a nap. We're gonna hope we don't get struck with full-blown cabin fever. Yeah, we're good. Oh, that rope's made us way too heavy. But if I eat a little bit more venison and then drink some water, we should be able to sprint again. Yep. And we can equip our vest. That'll reduce our weight too. Oh, Jesus. Well, this sucks. Okay, at the very least, I can get up to that other cave entrance. Oh yeah, we gotta go that way. All right, let's have a 2-hour nap. I just hope that blizzard is over soon. Our cabin fever risk is mounting gradually. Son of a bitch. Alright, well the best we can do is try to stay out of the wind and use our bedroll to pass time outside, and that'll lightly mitigate our cabin fever risk. Alright, let's go warm up. Yeah, that's the same policy as mine, Waldemar. Don't use them unless absolutely necessary. Usually it's never absolutely necessary. Yeah. Our cabin fever risk went down a fair bit just because of those 2 hours that we spent outside. Let's get this rope tied. Hopefully it only gets warmer as time progresses. And once this rope has been tied to the anchor point, we can try to look around for a moose in the area. It's possible that the moose is down the hill rather than actually being here. I'm not sure. I'll have to take a look down there. Either way, we gotta go up to the Milton Basin first. Alright, the rope is now secured. And while I'm here, I think I'm gonna grab this deer's hide and meat. It's worth freezing a little. We'll make sure we have food to fall back on when we need it. Alright, we're gonna leave the raw meat behind right here. And we'll leave the deer hides in here to start curing. As a result, we'll be, you know, lighter on our feet for travel. Same with this maple sapling. Yeah, we're much better off now. Let's warm up. Hopefully it's still warm out there. It's kind of warm, but we're definitely going to want to start a fire in the basin. Anyway, I don't think we're gonna encounter a cougar down there. I think I was researching the cougar spawns last night, and I think that the cougar spawns between St. Christopher's Church and the Silent Farmstead. On that little hill right there. We got a wolf over there. I'm gonna want to start a fire inside that little outbuilding. Well, that's our key to a warming fire that isn't gonna get blown out by the wind. There's a wood stove in there that we can use. Hell, maybe I'll even try to down this wolf right in front of it. I see a can of tomato soup. Tomato soup for the soul. Alright, I guess not. Oh, pork and beans. Right on. Yeah, very recent update. Very recent. We're talking like a week ago. How are you doing today, Santa? Right now, we're traveling far and wide trying to hunt ourselves a moose while our cougar hide is curing. Alright, our cabin fever risk will gradually diminish while we're here. We now have 12 prepared birch bark. And we'll be getting more birch bark while we're here. It's very windy, though. Oh, that's ruined. Well, I'm definitely taking a risk if I choose to drink it. Alright, let's head out. It's pretty fucking cold, I don't know. Hang on. Alright, the wind has at last settled down. Kind of. Let's eat that venison right there. Have another kilo. I'm doing okay. I'm still fasting. Had a cold shower this morning. Feeling the pangs of hunger, but at this point I will eat the satisfaction of hunting a moose. Although visibility is really fucking bad. I'll get lost if I go out here like this. Let's sleep in 2-hour naps. A firewood bin. Oh, very nice. Oh, we need that. Extra fire duration. Alright, let's have some naps. The stream's going pretty good, Lightning. We killed a cougar earlier. And now we are searching Forlorn Muskeg for, well, Forlorn Muskeg and the surrounding area for a potential moose. We still need one, so the hunt is on. How are you doing today? Just for the health benefits. Anyway, it's almost morning time. Let's boil a little bit more water. You're doing good, eh? We do have birch bark that we can use for hot drinks here. We at least have that going for us. Alright, that should do for now. Let's prepare said hot drink. And use it to look around for a moose, as well as more birch bark. It's really fucking cold, but we'll do what we can. Just because we find a moose doesn't mean we successfully hunt one. He could break our ribs, after all. I'm actually gonna want to harvest this shit. Hang on. Oh, it's fucking cold. And let's get this ½ kilogram of meat, too. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I don't know if I'd trust the supplement for that. I mean, how many medications and supplements are either snake oil or they have like horrible side effects, right? I don't trust science that much, not since the pandemic. All right, let's chuck another coal in there. Have another 2-hour nap. Now let's try to cook this venison that we just got. Yeah, I have a very sharp aversion to all things medication and man-made processed stuff, you know? Processed foods, supplements, pharmaceuticals. I mean, if I can save my life with a round of antibiotics, then sure, but that's pretty much the only thing I would kind of half trust, you know? All right, we got a little bit more time on the fire. I'm gonna drop that fat. Oh, the weather just got so bad. I guess it consistently is, but... We'll have to hope that these flurries settle down. They could be risky. A lot of them have biological, like, biodegradable components, and the only way you can counter biodegradation is with, like, preservatives, right? That's the problem with a lot of over-the-counter, like... That's why I would never take an omega-3 pill, because it's not just the omega-3 inside that container. Inside the capsules, I mean, you have the capsules themselves, made of gelatin or whatever, which isn't bad on its own, but you also have preservatives in there, right? They kind of mix the medicine with the poison. That's why if I need like supplementation for omega-3s and vitamin D, I'll just do cod liver oil. Right? It's far less. Even then though, you're getting at least some type of preservative. All right, we got to eat. Our calorie reserves have been run dry. A blizzard, huh? Well, the game's not really giving us that many opportunities to take a look for a moose. At least we're warm. We're not freezing. That does matter. Yeah, I'd rather eat a mackerel. Especially living in Nova Scotia, I have good access to fish. Especially bait fish, because there's so many fishermen around here. Mackerel is a good one. It's got even more omega-3s and vitamin D than salmon does. God damn, I really hope this blizzard ends soon. And right on cue, it's over. Alright, I'm gonna chuck one more piece of coal in there. And we're gonna prepare a hot drink so we can really get around. And hopefully we can bag a moose here. At least a hide. I want the hide, but if not, we will get some birch bark. I don't see a moose. You keep chowing down. I got no reason to come between you and your meal. Oh, Nova Scotia, Waldemar. Nova Scotia in Canada. Man, it's getting fucking cold. Like, really quickly. At least we'll still have that fire to go back to when we're all done here. And our cabin fever risk is going to be gone for a very long time. Alright, we got a little bit of extra fire fuel. We'll take it. Many more pieces of birch bark as well. Well, I mean, determination and discipline, there's not much difference, you know. A willingness to do what you don't want to do. It probably falls under the definitive category of determination. Anyway, I'm not seeing a moose here. I'm fairly certain we would have seen it already if it was here. Yeah. Alright, we gotta get out of here then. I wonder if there's an exterior cave in this area. Alright, let's get back to our fire, warm up, and then get the hell out of Dodge. We've been here long enough. All right. I don't really need another hot drink. All right, let's grab a couple more torches out of here. And let's go. Oh, you gotta be kidding. The wind is directly against us again. I feel like this happens more often than not. Anyway. All we gotta do is make it to that cave. Alright, we almost made it back to Forlorn Muskeg, but no moose. We've checked several moose spawns, so far no such luck. One day we gotta find one, right? One day. I can't say I ever have played Hades, no. What else was changed or added in the recent update? Well, they refreshed and shuffled all the wildlife spawns, so there used to be very predictable patterns to the wildlife. Now you could see animals in places you didn't previously see them. They also added safe house customization, where you're able to clean up and remove the clutter in many base locations, the vast majority. And you can now construct your own furnishings for those base locations as well. A huge quality of life update, allowing for much more player freedom and creativity. And on top of that, they added the cougar. And that's pretty much like everything. Yeah. All right, where can I put this? It's so fucking dark. There we go. Yeah, the respectfully removing corpses is part of the base customization. It's funny, you can remove them from your base, but you can't bury the people that you find outside of your base. Alright, let's scrap both of these. I wonder how the weather's gonna be out there. Definitely ill-advised to leave when it's this cold. What did I leave at the Forlorn Muskeg Forge? We don't have any cloth there. That's my bottleneck, but theoretically I could make that cougar knife if I can find cloth between here and there. That's the question. Can I find cloth between here and there? It is definitely ill-advised to leave at this time of day, but the issue is, I don't know how the hell I would spend my time. So we're just gonna go. It is pretty cold, we can afford to freeze a little bit, and I also have coal for warming fires if we find during our journey that one is requisite. Never did end up finding a moose around here, although maybe I have the wrong idea about the moose's location. Maybe we'll end up seeing him when we go around the bend here. You never know. Shake your moo-moos for galaxies. Thank you very much, Santa. I really appreciate that, buddy. I gotta get Zuzi back here. She's got way better moo-moos than I do. Oh shit, you know what? I forgot that raw meat back there at the cave. I kinda need it. It's gonna increase our scent and make us more in danger of being attacked, but at the same time, I'm getting low on rations. We have 2 more kilograms of venison and 2 spoiled cans of food. So we gotta take that raw meat with us, and as soon as we get a sunny day, we'll cook it. It sucks to have to go back there for that, but it is what it is. Fucking euros, too. I think that's euros, right? I don't know. Compared to Canadian money, euros are premium. The European milkmaid, exactly. Oh, yeah. I miss her. She took care of things around here. I have to get up far more often during my streams. Now, am I mistaken in the conversion ratio, but isn't 1.5 euros equal to like 1 North American dollar? It's got far more value behind it, right? Yeah, I have to get up far more often to like make my coffees and prepare dinners and stuff. It's weird. It's weird. I'm definitely noticing how much she did for me on the regular. All right, let's eat that venison. We only have 1 more kilogram of venison remaining though. We got our bedroll. We grabbed the raw meat. We're good to go. She doesn't come back for another 6 or 7 weeks. It's quite a while. Yeah, we're gonna be waiting quite some time. Evo, I think that you should leave it on. It's easy to avoid the cougars, and they removed them from Coastal Highway, so you no longer have any cougars in Coastal Highway. But most importantly, you don't have one in the transition area between Coastal Highway and Mystery Lake. Cougars are largely avoidable, but if you have the cougar in the game, not only does it give you the option for the improved version of the hunting knife, but most importantly, you can make the cougar hide hat. And that hat is crazy warm, offering 4 degrees of raw warmth, with 4 degrees of wind protection as well. Wow, that ptarmigan's not even trying. That's funny, he's just chilling. Yeah, the Canadian dollar isn't worth shit anymore. You give it enough time and the rupee will be ahead of us. But that's Trudeau's Canada for you. Apparently he's very likely to be removed from office soon. Chrystia Freeland is no longer our finance minister. She quit at a pivotal time. A lot of people are backing out, actually. It looks like Trudeau's entire government has been falling apart lately. Good. Alright, let's hop down. We can continue on our way to Broken Railroad and start looting it if we want to. We got plenty of coal for continued exploration. And in Broken Railroad, I could find the piece of cloth that we're gonna need for crafting the cougar claw knife. Oh, this sucks. Again, the wind has just decided to go like right in front of us and blow directly against us. It is definitely a more often than not thing. It's my own fault. I set the wind variability to very high. Yeah, we're gonna progress into Broken Railroad now. It's gonna be a cold-ass walk, but I do know some good shortcuts that'll get us there in record time. Yeah, well, it just seems like everywhere you look, liberals are being, like, shunned. Democrats are being shunned from their positions and replaced with conservative leadership. It seems to be a trend in NATO countries, probably because the citizens of said NATO countries are kind of pissed off that so much of their country's resources are going toward immigrants and war in other places. Although we know a shortcut, it is going to take a while to get where we're going. We are going to freeze a little bit. But as long as we don't get hypothermia, we're good. Well, it's just because the opinions are so different, Evo. I think a large part of it, there's a lot of center people where they have some democratic opinions and then some conservative opinions. But I think that the government uses the divide and conquer agenda of, like, labeling people left-wing and right-wing. Well, it's just that, right? It's a divide and conquer agenda. If you keep people fighting each other and you keep them ideologically charged and polarized, then they'll never unite against the government that fucks them all over every day. It doesn't matter whether you're Democrat or Republican. Really, at the end of the day, you're just all getting screwed mutually and equally by the government presiding over you. The self-serving, nepotistic, and corrupt government. It's just what it is. And a lot of it, too, is like, there can't really be coexistence between, right now, because of the media indoctrinations and the opinions held by both sides, there can't really be peace between Republicans and Democrats. On the one side, you have people saying that babies matter. On the other side, you have people saying that you should be allowed to kill your baby if it's convenient for you, right? Like, vastly different opinions. On the one side, you have identity politics. On the other side, you have trivialization of human identities with a focus on industries, corporations, economic stability. It's just so polarized and so different. It's, yeah, they can't get along. We might have to kill this guy. This is sus. All right, let's keep moving. I guess that's the primary difference between both parties, is that conservatives, they value social traditions that have proven effective more than they value the feelings of individuals. Liberals are like, oh, I feel so bad for the mom. She should be allowed to kill her kid. And it's, you know, it's more on the person. But a conservative is like, well, our species won't survive if we kill every baby, so suck it up and just have it, right? Or you could have a Democrat who believes it's important to have a right to divorce, right? But then you'll have a conservative who says, fuck your divorce, stay married for your kids, because that served society well for generations. Very, very different opinions. But I do believe that it's more common to have middle of the ground people who have some Democrat beliefs and some Republican beliefs, but they are polarized and pitted against each other through media indoctrinations for the purpose of making sure that both sides of the political aisle never unite against the government fucking them both over. Holy shit. Oh my god. There's a lot of wolves here right now at this intersection point. We gotta get the hell out of here. That's a pretty deep question. I guess it would depend. When you meet someone, you can always just leave. I guess what you're asking is, would I trust them or not? And to tell you the truth, I wouldn't trust. If I was in a post-apocalyptic situation and I met a new person, my first instinct would intelligently be mistrust. I would not give that person an ounce of trust. Like, at all. People are in crisis, especially. People can be very self-serving, and they'll throw you under the bus. Alright, we made it to the maintenance yard. This is pretty much going to be a base away from our base, in essence. I'm definitely more conservative leaning. My political ideology is, I'm very charged. I'm very politicized by media indoctrinations to be against democratic and liberal opinions. I can see that about myself. It's clear as day. Easy to recognize. Alright, we got a pack of matches, a book, some cereal, or what is that, crackers? Yeah. Alright, we gotta sleep and we gotta hope for sunlight tomorrow so that we can cook the rest of this venison that we currently have. And we're gonna search this region very thoroughly, try to find whatever we can. I view liberals as just very stupid, because when you think about things like DEI, or ESG, these things that are ruining companies, that have lost Disney billions of dollars, that, like, or when you see Walmart having a reduce your whiteness seminar for its employees, like, all of this stuff is democratically born, right? It comes from liberals. And this notion that it's amazing because when you observe liberalism through an objective lens and you analyze it, what you realize is that they are extremely racist because they're saying we need to give handouts to black people because white people are better. That's exactly what they're saying. They're saying, like, if white people in their eyes were not better than black people, then you wouldn't need to give handouts to black people. We would just be equal, right? But because of they are implicitly implying in no uncertain terms that because white people are above black people need to give handouts to black people. Or they also implicitly imply that because men are better than women, men have to give rights to women. And that they sort of need to compensate and make up for a perceived power imbalance. And it's just funny how you claim to fight racism on the left while every action you make and every decision made seems to imply the contrary. That depends on how much food there is. If there's enough for me, my daughter, and that person, maybe I'll give that person a bite of food. But I feel like if that person is on the ground starving and I have food, then what did I do right that that person didn't? There's an element of survival of the fittest in there, right? Nobody can survive on the kindness of strangers. That's not what survival is, right? Survival is you cover your own needs, and if you can't, you perish. All right, we have a good stockpile being created here. Plenty of supplies. Let's drop all this shit that needs to cure. We could theoretically make the cougar claw knife here in this very location. We have the cloth, we have a forge, we could get it done. There's a radio receiver here. We can contact Sullivan, the trader, or whatever his name is. Sutherland? Yeah. Now, there are going to be opportunities to potentially get a moose here. There's one that spawns right out back behind the maintenance shed, and there's another one that can spawn at the hunting lodge on the northern end of the region. We can check both. I would love to find a fire striker somewhere. A nice high condition one. Would I choose to rob the food? Well, in desperation, people will do that, right? If you can't find food any other way, your survival instincts will kick in and you'll just try to take it. But I would hope that the universe would conspire to kill me if I was unable to get food for my daughter. Like, if I was unable to take care of her, then I don't belong in that world in the first place, right? It's a matter of, like, are you competent enough to deserve your own survival? So in that philosophical situation, I would definitely do the wrong thing. I would certainly try to steal food from somebody else. But the person I am right now would kind of hope that I would simply end up perishing. so that I wouldn't have to live with my own ineptitude, you know? How do you unblock someone after what? Do you mean on YouTube? There's like a channel settings section where you can... I don't really remember how to get to it. Okay, okay. On your YouTube, open YouTube, and then on the top right corner, you'll see your picture, your display picture. You're going to click on that. You're going to go down to view my channel. And then at view my channel, you're going to click manage videos. That's going to open up the creator studio. At the bottom left corner, you're going to see something that says settings. You're going to click on that, and somewhere in there is a community thing. And I think you can manage your block list there. All right, well, we found a pry bar, so we'll be able to get into all those lockers. All right, lantern fuel. Reclaimed wood, a floating fuse, interestingly enough. We got a jerry can here. Yep. I'd rather die than steal. Yeah, because if I have to steal, then it implies an incompetence that is unworthy of life in the first place. Like, in a post-apocalyptic world where all you have to do is hunt animals and just fend for yourself or grow crops or whatever, if you can't fulfill those basic requirements, then you don't belong in the world at that point, right? You have one job, literally one job, and that's just to stay alive. Now, of course, it depends on the level of resource scarcity. Are all the animals dead? Is it like a nuclear winter situation? Well, at that point, maybe humanity at large should not exist, right? If the world got to that point, then maybe none of us would belong. But in a regular post-apocalypse where there's just no electrical and everybody has to fend for themselves, I feel like you have two responsibilities. Kill raiders who try to steal your food and have food to steal. Like, that's it, right? You have to be able to feed your family, and you have to be able to protect your family from those who would steal what you have. Community. It should be in the community section, Evo. I think. All right, we got a climbing rope, so we'll be able to get down to the ravine here in Broken Railroad. We got a spare hammer. 6 cloth. I'm very encumbered still. All right. Let's crack into all the lockers that we were unable to enter before. You need a lot of salt for the curing box. You have to refill it once in a while. For every 20 kilograms of meat that you salt in there, it uses like 5 kilograms of salt. guess it's fortunate that there was a blizzard. Normally I'd be conflicted about, do I go outside and search while it's warm, or do I harvest everything here? But fortunately the blizzard decided for us. In extreme circumstances, these are interesting questions. Am I more inclined to magnify the evil or the goodness of human nature? That depends. That depends entirely on who you encounter. You could encounter somebody who gives into the evil pretty easily, or you could encounter somebody who is kind to a fault. And, you know, like, I feel like in an apocalyptic scenario, an asshole would have a greater likelihood of survival. If you're willing to steal, cheat, kill, right, then you have pretty good odds. But, and inversely, someone who's very kind would not have a good chance to survive. I think that I would expect more people to be evil at the end of the world than good. Although, there is something to consider. The end of civilization as we know it does not denote the end of the world itself. And it is worth noting also that there was a time when civilization didn't exist, and what happened? Humanity banded together and created it. Despite our ideological differences, we've created the most advanced civilization that we've at least seen in recent memory, right? We could talk about the Younger Dryas, the Great Floods, and about the wiping out of civilization in millions of eons past, but in the here and now, this is the most advanced civilization that we know of. And when humanity was tribal and primitive and left to its own devices, eventually it led here, right? So there is this notion of, well, if the grid collapsed, maybe we would rebuild the grid. Maybe we would unite again. Maybe we would find a way. It's not necessarily the case that the end of the world just foretells the coming of rapey, pillaging bandits that never stop victimizing people, right? No, they would. Santa, I already said that. I would steal. But the man I am now is hoping that if I ever become morally degenerative and, like, if I ever become shitty enough where I can't get my own food when I have to, then I hope the world kills me. I said, I was very specific with my verbiage. I said that I would end up stealing because those human survival instincts would kick in. But the man I am right now hopes that that the world would conspire to make me perish. Because I would not belong in the world. I would not deserve to live if I was unable to procure my own food and ensure my own survival. I think we have everything that matters from here. Except I have to grab this car battery and bring it over. We are probably gonna have to bring that car battery to Milton later. Heavy as it is, we're gonna... Alright, let's go see if there's any sunlight out there. It's doubtful, but if there is, we could start a fire. No sunlight yet. Now, if there is going to be a moose, it's going to be out here to the right. Hang on. I gotta drop the meat. We stink too much. I don't need to be attracting every wolf for miles while I look for a moose. I guess that's the thing about those post-apocalyptic movies where everybody's fending for themselves and everything fell apart. It doesn't actually take into account human nature. People, it's fashionable and edgy to think that human nature is incorrigibly selfish and irredeemable. But humanity, when left to its own devices, creates societies, right? We create communities, we create towns, we create villages. And even the Vikings, which slaughtered and conquered, right? They had a community of conquerors. They banded together for a shared purpose, even if that purpose was like annihilating others and stealing their shit. And there was definitely like perceptible, I don't want to say there's virtue in raping and pillaging, but there was obviously unity in it, right? They were binded by that and they reshaped history through that. Obviously, there is something to be said about the human capacity to forge new civilizations from nothing and to create societies from chaos. Yeah. I don't really have high moral standards. It's not, oh, stealing is bad. It's that if you have to steal, you're an inferior human being. Because needing to steal means that you were unable to procure what you needed with your own two hands. And you have to steal what somebody else was competent enough to procure with their own two hands. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. It's not like, oh, I'm stealing and stealing is bad and therefore I shouldn't be alive. I'm saying that if you have to steal, then you are markedly incompetent and unworthy of your life. That's it. All right, let's go on a little walk. We're gonna try to get to the, what's it called? The Hunter's Lodge up there. And once again, in typical long dark fashion, we are directly against the wind and it's slowing us down fiercely. That's just an all the time thing though, it seems. Like, let me put it to you this way. Only in post-apocalyptic scenarios? Well, I mean, that's the only scenario where it matters, right? There are rut marks on the trees over there, so a moose can spawn in this area. 100% it can. We're gonna have to check here every few days. But in modern society, we have... Here's how I view it in modern society, okay? So I can tell that there's sort of... You're saying, well, what about a non-apocalyptic scenario? So I'll answer that question. In our current society, our technological advances are so great that we should have already achieved the automated production of food, and nobody should be left in want. We have nuclear energy for unlimited electrical power, requiring... just consistent maintenance, right? We have artificial intelligence, factory machines, automation potential for the production of a wide range of goods. At this stage in human evolution, we have planned obsolescence, which means goods are breaking down because we're building them to break down so that people will have to buy more. But it is already within humanity's potential to create an infinitely sustainable source of food, infinitely sustainable technologies, and nobody should be left in want of internet, electricity, food, pleasures, like, you know, nothing. It's because of the failings of our civilization that people are left in want at all. So it's not a matter of, like, if a BLM activist loots a store, does he deserve to die? It's people are looting stores because we are mismanaging our resources. We have all the resources in the world to provide for everybody. In fact, all we would have to do is allow people to work less and garden more, raise livestock more, right? Put everybody in charge of their own food. They have lawns they're not even using. We mow our lawns and we don't even use the soil that we have to grow crops, right? And I feel like mankind's present failings are because of the way of life being imposed on us by age-old institutions, primarily government, because the government is so desperate to create jobs that it's failing to realize we don't even need half of them anymore. What we need is consistent, sustainable food production and reliable electricity. We just need our amenities. That's it. At this point, we could automate everything. Yeah. However, there are alternatives to that, Evo. Apparently, if you use a thorium-powered reactor, then you have all the same electrical energy as uranium, except there's zero risk of a meltdown. Thorium is very stable. But the reason why we opted to make uranium reactors instead of thorium is because uranium could be weaponized. Glad to hear that, Jesse. Yeah, we're gonna want to come back here and check once in a while. That's the first set of rut marks that we've seen in months. And as usual, we will also check for the moose in front of the hunting lodge. But right now, I need to focus on tying a rope over there. Now, we left that other rope at the maintenance shed, so I'm hoping there's going to be a second rope here at the hunting lodge that we can secure to the climbing spot there. It creates a very meaningful shortcut back to the maintenance shed. Yeah, we're just trying to survive, Simon. We killed a cougar earlier. We got the hide curing. We're trying to find a moose. So a lot of what we've been doing today is just traveling, staying fed, hunting moose, right? That stuff, basic stuff. Now, I do not have my raw meat on me, but we do have some processed food that we could temporarily subsist on in order to stave off starvation. It sucks that we're not at home right now, because I could theoretically make a free fire. We have that venison that we left behind at the maintenance shed. I could hunt several rabbits over there if I wanted to, and there's going to be good hunting over here by the hunting lodge. I see a moose, or no, I see a wolf, I see a pre-generated deer carcass, but I do not see a moose in the area. I also see several rabbits, which I should probably hunt. Oh, son of a bitch. All right. It's a good amount of food right there if we get it processed, but for now, let's head inside, loot this place, try to find a climbing rope. Well, I think you're gonna have to kill your cats and eat them. All right, there's a cooking skillet right here. Oil, flour, syrup, Briar House pie recipe. Yeah, I know. Asian spy, but you know, I like it. I like it. It's provoking thought. I never think about this stuff. I never organize my thoughts in that way where it's like, you know. Hell, that's probably the reason why I try so hard to stay entertained with video games, is so that I don't have to think about that stuff. The real shit, you know? All right. What do we got? 3 carrots. A potato. And another potato. I found a festive sweater. It's a Christmas type of sweater. I'm probably not going to keep it. Even if it's better than my wool shirt, I feel like that breaks the balance of the difficulty, so I would probably scrap it if it is better. I don't want any special advantages, right? I think it makes sense. Well, the only way that we evolved... Well... Yeah, most people hate killing animals. That's why we delegate it to factory farms. But I think that meat is responsible for the way that humans evolved. Meat allowed our brains to grow to the size that they did. It's probably because of our meat-eating tendencies that we have this robust civilization that we've managed to create. All right, let's go upstairs. So far, no climbing rope. Nice, mending book. I'm happy to have that. We're level 3, but we could always have a higher level. We got another emergency stim. Here we go. All right, we got the mountaineering rope that we need for that anchor point outside. Pair of socks. And I don't really see much else of value other than the curtains, but we can harvest those later. Another pack of matches. That's 2 that we found here. Okay, that was well hidden too. All right, I really got to take a piss. I'll be right back. Oh. Well, in my opinion, if God didn't want us to eat animals, he wouldn't have given us hunger. Anyway, I'll be right back. All right. 2 of my cats came in. I'm gonna have to let them out. I'll probably put on coffee water when I do. If you were in the long dark in real life and you can take one thing with you, a shelter. Probably like a shelter. As long as I have a nice shelter, then I can fucking pick up 2 sticks and rub them together to try to create a spark, you know? Oh, one thing you cannot... Well, what about an empty house? Okay, let's eat up. And we're gonna have to start harvesting those rabbits, although I might get food poisoning. Nice, no food poisoning. No food poisoning. Fortunate, so far. So you're talking if I could, like, start with any item? Well, I'd, like, if I woke up on Great Bear Island and I had to go through the game, I would want to spawn with either the ballistic vest or a moose hide satchel. One, to protect myself, or the other to loot whatever I came across without having to pick and choose what I took. You know? Alright, let's go try to tie that rope. I don't see a moose out there on the water. And now we're 5 kilograms lighter. How are you doing, Edu? Welcome. That is a good idea with the tarp. Yeah. Damn, nothing special here. All right, let's get to work. Well, I don't necessarily know about that with the Bible, because there's some things in the Bible that just don't make sense. Romans 13:1, for example, says to obey authority in all cases because they would not be in a position of authority unless God himself had placed them there. But do you really mean to tell me that God put Biden or Trudeau in office, right? That's the catch, is that perhaps the word of God is diluted in there somewhere, but it is diluted in a sea of man-made bullshit. Like, what about that guy where God was like, kill your son to prove your loyalty to me, right? And this is the same God who said, thou shalt not murder. So it's like, why would God issue a commandment saying, don't murder anybody, right? And then in the same breath, tell this guy to prove his loyalty by murdering his son. If anything, the guy would fail the test by being willing to do it, right? It's just weird. It's inconsistent. Every Christian I ever ask about that, they're stumped by that. The thing is, I believe in God. I just don't believe in the Bible. Alright, the one thing I would choose is the ability to choose my spawn point. And then I would spawn near a town where I could find all the matches and food that I wanted. Yeah. All right, the rabbits are harvested. No, there was that guy. He was like, kill your firstborn son. Oh, for fuck's sake. That stupid glitch again. All right, the glitch that they apparently fixed. Bull fucking shit. All right, let's harvest these again. We have to now. It did kind of seem too good to be true when, like, this morning I saw the patch. There was another patch. They were like, we fixed this problem. But it was like, they released an update yesterday for the game, so I knew that if there was one today, it couldn't have been too thorough. You're doing good, eh, Edu? Glad to hear it, buddy. Well, yeah, I agree, but look at the society we have right now. There's only interests, endless wars, and mistakes. That's literally the civilization that we currently have. It's just human nature. And no, I disagree, because we used the Bible as the basis for our North American society. And despite that, we still have a political system where it is comprised only of interests, endless wars, and mistakes. This is the result of what happens when we use the Bible to form civilization. All the corporate political collusion, rampant nepotism, and self-serving interests of the powerful ruling class. This is what we know. Now, I'd like to go drop this raw rabbit meat outside, but chances are if an aurora starts, the game will crash again. So I might not be able to. Let's go get some sleep. And then in the morning, we should be able to leave without the game crashing. Well, theism only has hope for peace if the whole world believes in one God. But it's when you have different faiths and different theologies that pursuit of peace actually becomes the very justification for continued war. All right. The weather sounds pretty bad out there. Our scent rating is very high. Got a full-blown blizzard right now. Well, religion has value. Like, it does have value. It is a guiding morality. It's just too easy to pollute, corrupt, and use it to manipulate the masses. All right. Sometimes there's a fire striker in there, but not this time. All right, we're gonna go check the nearby cave real quick. I did hunt the cougar, sweetie. Yeah, I did very well. We have the hide curing back in Mystery Lake as we speak. I hope you're having a lot of fun today. I look forward to the time you get home. What do you mean, Jesse? No, we don't stream together. Our internet's not good enough for it. Otherwise, we probably would. Oh, you mean why did I endorse Trump? Well, I mean, to tell you the truth, Trump is the only one who is endeavoring to make a government efficiency committee. He's the only one who wants to remove Section 230 protections from social media companies if they continue to operate as publishers rather than platforms. Like, hands down, maybe he is corrupt, but Trump's shade of shit is just that little bit lighter than everybody else available, you know? No, yeah, I know, Lightning. Our internet's not good enough for us to play, like, multiplayer games. It's good enough to play multiplayer games or to stream together. Like, or to stream, but it's not good enough to do both. Alright, normally there could be rabbits here, but it looks like this time, not so much. Trump is at least willing to admit that the government is corrupt. And I feel like that's why I would rather endorse him. Even if he doesn't do anything to stop it, I'm at least happy he's willing to acknowledge that the corruption exists. Even if he's just basing his entire campaign on the lie that he will address the existence of government corruption. I'd rather the lie than nothing at all, you know? Well, revolution might work, might not. It's possible that the person we install after a revolution will eventually corrupt. The saying is, absolute power corrupts absolutely, right? There's not a single person that you could put in office that wouldn't eventually taint. And even if you did, find the 1 in a million person who would not become corrupt in a position of power. It's only a matter of time before they're out that revolving door and somebody else is in, right? Virtuous rulers do not typically remain virtuous for long, and if they do, then they eventually get replaced by non-virtuous rulers. It's just the world that we know. Power will always create a vacuum. It's just a matter of when. It's just human nature. We try to make good things, but good things end up corrupted. Kind of like people themselves. We try to be good, but we end up corrupted. We end up betrayed. We end up deceived. We end up embracing, very often, we embrace immorality to cope with a perceived slight or betrayal, right? It's just the world that we know. It's the humanity that we know. It's kind of like, in the heart of every misandrist is a woman who's been betrayed by a man. In the same way that in the heart of every misogynist is a man who's been betrayed by a woman. It's like you get burned by something and then you hate it. And then that hate becomes a part of you and you become a part of the problem. That's just what we are. It's how we do. No, his cabinet choices are pretty rock solid. I mean, shit, did you see his borders are? That guy's got no mercy. I saw this media woman ask him, like, well, what do you do if there's a father here illegally and a child here legally? Deport the whole family. Like, he doesn't really care much for the virtue signaling of it. He just wants to get the people that should never have been here out of here. Because the thing is, a lot of people illegally immigrated over to the United States and then had children. So technically the children had citizenship, but they were never supposed to. And honestly, I feel like appointing Elon Musk as the head of the Department of Government Efficiency is a great idea. Because Elon Musk is a genius. He is extremely intelligent. An entire fucking multi-billion-dollar corporation was built on the back of his innovation and his mind. So, I mean, if you're not going to appoint a genius, a literal genius, to a department that is meant to improve efficiency in the government, then who would you appoint there, right? It just makes perfect sense. The country doesn't need immigrant workers. What it needs is employers who respect their employees. The only reason why immigrant workers are needed is because they're easier to take advantage of. They're easier to deny benefits to. They're easier to keep on minimum wage, right? The economy's in the shitter, in large part because the Federal Reserve has been continually printing money to fund wars in other countries and give subsidies to corporations that couldn't quite make it on their own. So we have a rampant inflation right now, and as a result, employers and corporations are trying to cut corners by giving workers less than suitable wages for their work. And seniority is becoming a thing of the past because jobs have such a high employee turnover rate these days. So the primary issue is that people who live here expect good wages, benefits, and respect for their time when they work a job. Immigrants don't. They're just grateful to be in the country at all, so they'll accept whatever shit conditions they can get for a job. All right, let's get out of here. The visibility is really bad, though, which I don't like. Let's warm up and hope that the visibility improves on our way out the door. Jesse, I strongly disagree. He bought Twitter. Twitter was being used to get people canceled, silence dissenting voices, and it was being used to control the political debate. Everybody with a conservative voice was shunned out of Twitter or banned for having their opinion. He bought Twitter to stop that. Like, $43 billion of his own money he put toward opening up the town hall, making it so both sides of the conversation were allowed to be had. That's just not true. Rich people control this country, yes, but it's not the possession of power that necessarily denotes that you're a bad person, but what you do with the power. Absolute power corrupts, absolutely. Sure, but there is also the possibility that people will not be complete fucks I gotta shed some weight. After all, you can't have philanthropy without rich people. The only people who can give a lot are people who have a lot. And it's not like he got rich by exploiting people, right? He got rich by innovating. Fucking getting people into space, putting a whole bunch of satellites out there and giving internet to rural communities that didn't previously have it. Like, he's done a lot of great things. Holy shit, there's 3 wolves down there. Oh, that was brutal. Okay. Let's fix our wrist. Oh, this fucking sucks. Very steep drops down here. What? No way. Alright, it was the angle of the shot that was making it complex, but we gotta get our arrows back. Alright, we're very over encumbered. We really can't afford to carry, oh my god, a fucking bear. And we stink too, we stink real bad. Probably gonna have to kill a few wolves. Well, what do you mean it still is on the other side? He's not kicking liberal people or Democrats off of Twitter. He's just not. They're leaving because they don't like that he now owns the platform, but he's not fucking banning people for having democratic views. And it's got to be said, North America has the worst health standard and the worst processed food of any country in the world. And it's true that voting for Trump was voting for Robert Kennedy Jr., right? Like, he wants to improve the health standard in North America. I'd vote for that 6 ways from Sunday. I'd vote for that, even if it was a lie, because I'd at least rather that the political party I vote for lies about wanting to do the right thing instead of promising to let you kill your babies. Like, that doesn't strike me as something that should be a priority. Oh, try to remember, buddy, priests have molested kids. Just because somebody comes from the church doesn't mean they're a good fit for a leadership position. Well, propping up right views is better than propping up wrong ones. I mean, would you rather have the elevated voice be the one that says it's evil to be white, or would you rather have the elevated voice just be the one that says maybe we should get illegal immigrants out of the country on the basis that they're here illegally, right? You have to choose. You have to choose something. Choosing nothing is, I don't know, it's just another form of being complicit to whatever corruptions occur. I hope that bear doesn't show up, dude. We really stink. I'm trying to get light enough where I can move reliably. Hang on. I spent 10 minutes processing these 2 birch bark and I might be okay to leave. Yeah, I can sprint now. Oh, I didn't paint the entire idea of priests in a bad light. I only said that just because somebody comes from the church doesn't mean that they're suitable to a leadership position. I stand by that claim. you can't take the perceived notion that someone is good as a guarantee or an assurance that they are actually good. Because a lot of narcissists, a lot of bad people know how to pretend to be good. It takes a lot more than perceived goodness to confirm the actual goodness of an individual. It's kind of like it's like how not all police officers are bad, but the bad ones make the rest look really, really bad, right? A lot of people, their only interactions with cops are good. Other people, they have one interaction with a corrupt cop who like plants evidence on them or lies in his statement, right? Like all sorts of shit. It just depends on which cop you get, you know? In the same way that it depends on which priest you get. There's good and bad in all walks of life, but you can't assume goodness in anything. You can't assume the goodness of a priest any more than you can assume the goodness of a police officer. You have to be skeptical. You can't take it at face value. That's naivete. Yeah, there's definitely rut marks around these trees. We're gonna have to scour that area for the moose. We're bringing a lot of loot back with us. And I'm not like a lot of people where I paint Christianity with a bad brush either. The crimes of Islam are way worse than Christianity. Everybody likes to say, oh, the Crusades, but the Crusades, it's historical consensus now. Everybody knows that the Crusades were a response to the brutal tactics of Muslims against Christians for a long period of time. Eventually, the Christians just said, like, okay, we've had enough, we're going to annihilate you now. That's all that happened, because Islamic people back then were the same as Islamic people now. I've read the Quran. In jail, I read it cover to cover. There's literally a passage that says, slay the non-believers in their homes. And then funnily enough, there's a little asterisk right there beside it. You look at the bottom of the page and it says the asterisk equals Muhammad abhors violence. Okay, sure, but this page is literally telling me to kill people who don't believe in my God. In their homes, no less. So you can't have it both ways, right? I never did take a look at that Christmas sweater. It looks like it's a copy of the hockey jersey. All right, we got a cooking skillet. I might be able to start a fire for free. I should try to do that now. So let's grab a couple of those and that and head outside. If the sun's still out, then I can cook all this meat that I've got. It is disgusting, yeah. And telling your people to kill is something that Christians and Muslims have done, you know, both of them, yeah. But I mean, that's why I don't understand everybody's desire to be like, oh, Christians are just bad, you know? It's not just Christians, it's every faith. Now, this is weird. You guys see this? I can't actually place a campfire in here. I used to be able to, I know that. Something I took advantage of very often, but I no longer can. Very strange. Yeah, I can't place a campfire in here. Best I could do is place it outside, but in here it was completely windproof. That is one hell of a nerf, not gonna lie. I wonder if you can still put a fire in the back. Well, you know what? We're just gonna have to put it right here. It'll be windproof from many sides, but not completely. Unfortunately, I can't achieve complete wind protection on this fire. We'll just have to do what we can. We're doing pretty good, old fart. We've been having philosophical discussions for a long time. Yeah, a lot of them. And And we've been consistently talking about, like, the political world, ethical dilemmas, theology. It's been pretty awesome. Oh yeah, there is a fire barrel inside. Okay, you know what? We're gonna go use that. I was able to start the fire for free. Fortunately, right? Using the mag lens, so we didn't have to use a match. Best case scenario when you got some food to cook. All right. Good call, Jesse. Good call. Oh, that's the thing though, Load Tree. I tried to place that campfire everywhere in that room, and I couldn't place it anywhere in that room. Not just where the stuff was piled, but like all over. Yeah. All right. So let's start cooking. We got a lot to get through. I'm gonna pile up some food here, and I'm gonna sort out my other loot. We're gonna have to cook these potatoes as well. We have a skillet. Could use it. All right, 2 deer hides, 4 guts, 4 rabbit pelts. Very good. 19 feathers, a few more cloth. We got 2 arrowheads available here. Probably take those with me when we go back to Mystery Lake, but I don't want to leave here until we get a moose. We need the hide. I'm okay with, like, just leaving the meat in a pile out in front of here, but I need to take the hide back. We need a moose hide. Like, straight up we do. This is a perfect place for a fire, too, in here, because it's completely windproof. You never have to worry about the wind blowing it out, so it sucks that you can't put it in here anymore. Maybe it has to do with the radio. The radio is the only thing that's new about this place, so maybe you just can't place the fire near the radio at all. All right. Yeah, they did reset the timer on the patch. I ended up seeing another cougar cutscene yesterday. On like day 100. Yeah, they definitely reset the timer. It is nice to have some food coming in. It's not the best place for the fire, though. I remember the best part about being able to place the fire outside was that you had, like, no cabin fever risk to worry about, right? You just fucking cook food outside, spend all sorts of time there. Gonna have to fuel up this fire more now. We'll put the cedar in. I don't see any more meat. We might have cooked all the meat. We're gonna want to start doing the potatoes. Let's put the skillet down. It'll do the potatoes a little bit faster. All right. Now let's go drop this meat outside where it's gonna preserve a little bit better. Okay, there we go. And we'll eat processed food before we sleep. We don't need to eat the venison or the rabbit meat right now. We're not doing too good on water here. But we will try to make some. Let's go grab more of our fuel. I'm sure we have some lying around. By the way, old fart, I think I forgot to ask, how are you doing today? I gave you this big fucking sermon about how my day was going and how we're doing here in chat, but I didn't ask you. Made me look like a selfish POS. All right. Now we just keep on boiling some water. So far, so good, eh? I'm glad to hear that, buddy. Yeah, we killed our first cougar today on the channel. I got it done. Totally hyped about it. Alright, that should be enough water and food for a little while. We're well tended in that regard. Let's eat as much processed food as we can to fill our belly. If we get food poisoning, we do have antibiotics to treat it. And any time now, guys, I can make that cougar knife. We have the claw. We have cloth. We have coal to get the forge up to temperature. We could totally do it. All right. Six ptarmigan feathers for every 5 bullets. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. If you make yourself a bow and arrows, and then you can make fire-hardened arrows at a campfire. All it really needs is feathers and sticks. And then you can use those fire-hardened arrows to hunt ptarmigans from a distance, right? It'll be a lot easier to bring them down. Oh, and old fart, we actually found rut marks here. So I'm really hoping that I can hunt a moose. Oh, +4 hide? Okay, that is pretty expensive if it requires 4 hide. I suppose if you always hunt rabbits whenever you see them, then, like, you know, you might get a lot. But that's pretty steep. That is a steep cost, not gonna lie. All right, let's research this book. Get it out of the way. All right, done. Hides are easy to get, but I suppose wolf hides would be good. I never use wolf hides after a certain point in the game. Pretty much all I need them for is a single wolf jacket, and eventually I end up with a moose cloak anyway. So you could use wolf hides and rabbit hides for the purpose. Definitely. They're very easy to hoard, easy to accumulate a lot of. 20 snares? Oh, you'll deplete the population though. I think that snares work the same way that tip-ups do, where if you have too many, it'll stop spawning rabbits in the area. Now, I think that this has the same stats as the Jersey, but I'm gonna want to make sure. It weighs more. The protection rating doesn't matter, nor does the windproof. So honestly, no, this is a waste. I shouldn't even use it. That Christmas sweater is no better than the wool sweater. In fact, it's arguably worse because it weighs more. When you're wearing a shirt on that layer, guys, none of these give me a wind bonus. It says that it has a wind bonus, but because you're wearing a jacket over it, it negates the wind protection bonus of that. Yeah. All right, let's step outside. It's fairly warm. We might be able to bag a moose if we're lucky. I really want that wolf skin hat. Yeah, I really want that. It looks so dope, dude. It's got an actual wolf's head on it. Like, you can't go wrong. There is another deer over there. We could try to get the meat and the hide, but this is more about checking for the moose in the area. I don't know where exactly it shows up. I just know that we saw the rut marks. There's a couple of deers around here, actually. I guess we'll start with the one down there. The thing is, we're going to want a lot of hides and guts and stuff here because this is our reload station whenever we're in the far territory. It's a good place to have like a secondary stash, you know? We're going to freeze a little bit, but we're just going to get all of that now. Same with the guts. Okay, that's one of the deers harvested. No sign of the moose yet. It's nice to be in a different region, isn't it, guys? A region other than Mystery Lake. Seeking out that moose. Hopefully we can get one. Yeah, we're gonna want to go to the airfield pretty soon. We gotta get the transceiver. I'm 20 on Jackrabbit, holy shit. Absolute insanity. Alright, we're gonna want to eat up now. Let's have these potatoes. Now let's dump everything that we got from that deer. All right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, we would definitely want to have children. I mean, what's the point otherwise, right? Alright. Well, we got an Aurora in here right now. I don't know how we could use it, though. Most of our equipment seems well tended. Unfortunately, we did not end up finding a whetstone in this region. In fact, we're short a whetstone and a sewing kit. We haven't found either. If I try to leave, the most likely scenario is that the game freezes. They never fixed that. The patch said that they did, but it's actually still a problem. So I'm gonna save the game before I try to leave. We might get lucky, but I highly doubt it. Yeah, no, it doesn't work. Alright. I suppose I could just try to craft that cougar knife. 3 scrap metal and a cured leather at the forge. I don't have any leather yet. Yeah, Evo, I had that happen once. I had to crouch behind that boulder. You know how there's like a boulder there? He was on the other side of the boulder and I had to like crouch around it really slowly in order to get past him. Yeah, that moose definitely changes up the game, doesn't he? Alright, happy to say we have 14 birch bark for any time that we need emergency healing. We're gonna have to secure that rope very soon. Yeah, if you throw a stone near him and he doesn't know where you are, then he might run away. Well, they may not have to endure loneliness in the future. I mean, that's the same kind of logic that I would apply to an abortion, right? Like, does it make sense to mercy kill a baby saying life is hard when their life could be very meaningful, full of challenge and triumph and happy days and sad days and, you know, grace and adversity? You don't factor in the suffering they might experience when you're determining whether or not to have a child, because life is suffering. There's always pain. There's always periods of loneliness, self-doubt, guilt, right? But there's also times of community, companionship, hope, redemption, right? It's just part of it. Adversity and suffering are a part of life, and you can't have one without the other. So I probably wouldn't let the potential for loneliness get in the way of me wanting to have a kid. I survived my years of loneliness. They would survive theirs. Okay, we're out. One of these days, I'm hoping we'll come over here and we'll end up seeing that moose. The rut marks are there. It's just a matter of time. There's another wolf around this rock formation. I fucking hear the bastard. Yeah. I didn't really watch the trailer, no. I'm waiting till it comes out. Did the weather just turn? It's pretty windy and cold, yeah, okay. I just hope that mechanically speaking, The Long Dark 2 is as vibrant a game as this one is. We can afford to freeze a little bit. We're doing quite well. Let's go over here and loot this truck. Yeah. Unfortunately, I never did end up finding a fire striker around here. But we may yet end up finding one. That just leads down to the river. So we're gonna go back this way. There's another vehicle that I have to search over there. There were 3 wolves over there when I was taking my first trip into the region, so I didn't really get a chance to search it. Our scent rating is maxed out though, so we're probably gonna encounter a conflict on the way. Hey, that wolf that we killed earlier is still fucking there. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, you can have a pet bunny. You just gotta wear it on your head. So today, if conditions allow, we will try to do that climb down into the ravine to loot it. Well, females are always doom and gloom. Her answer is different, but that's because women they're higher in neuroticism than men are. All they can think about is the problems, right? That's why women are known to nag, notoriously. God, what I wouldn't give for Susie to be back home and nag at me about something right now. I chose to have children because an environment is only as bad as, like, people can make it better. It depends on the environment. Like, if the electrical grid goes down, but the world is still normal, right? If you can still hunt animals and cook food and get by on your own competence, then, like, that's not a hard life. That's just life as it was meant to be before civilization took over. So now, if there's a nuclear winter and the sky is always gray and everybody's always coughing up blood, then yeah, maybe I won't have kid in that case, right? But that's a different type of world entirely. Because the thing is, the world doesn't end when civilization does. All of civilization can crumble and collapse, and the world will still be a beautiful place. The sun will still rise, the sun will still set. Clear blue skies will still be visible on the horizon. There's still going to be wildlife and nature, perhaps an overabundance of it that we're not used to when civilization collapses. So just, yeah. The doom and gloom just has no place. Not unless we have a specific contextualization of what the apocalypse will entail and how bad it's really going to be. Yeah, very true, Load Tree. Like, the species just wants to survive. It is what it is. Yeah, very true, old fart. When there's no civilization and you have very little to live for, the natural things start happening. I'm happy that the wind died down a little bit. We'll try to finish harvesting this deer over here. 49 minutes we have to spend out here harvesting it. Then we got to walk back. Alright, we're good. Let's get out of here. There is a bear nearby, and if we could hunt that bear, not only would we have the second hide that we need, but we would get a shitload of food, too. It's worth considering. I'm not rested enough to want to do that climb down into the ravine. But I could try to kill that bear. Especially if the weather was to stay like this for a time. Oh, man. Yeah, very true. Yeah. Having changes in weather would definitely help. Seasonal depression is one thing, right? We can deal with that, long as the seasons keep on changing. Alright, let's try sincerely to hunt that bear. The hell is that? Oh, I think that's a human body over there. Well, no sign of it right now. I'm pretty sure this must be like an AI trying to self-learn or something. Well, I don't know where the bear is right now, but we're gonna head to that cave over there, try to start a fire with our mag lens, create a little campsite, and maybe we can try to lure wolves into that cave. And get some hunting done. We stink. They're certainly coming. They're gravitating on our location. We can use that. Alright, let's get this fire started. Resistance is futile. The AI will take over. And it will be a better human than us. For we are fallible and frail creatures, prone to proclivities of self-destruction and self-loathing. All right, we chucked a piece of coal in there. We stink, and that's a good thing. We gotta attract some shit over here. Well, the bear's over there. I highly doubt that I can nail it from here, though. He's coming, actually. He's sniffing us out. At least he was. Yeah, here he comes. Hang on. I'm gonna have to take off the vest and get a little bit of stamina back here. Oh, come on, buddy. Here he comes. All right, guys, we're gonna try to take this bear out. Holy shit. Well, he pretty much died in the best place possible, huh? That's what we were hoping for. Alright, we are missing a couple of arrows. I know that one of them broke. This one right here. I also shot one over here at the wall, and I don't quite know where it went. It could have gone outside, too. That's the thing. I'm not really sure. Yeah. Not really sure where some of the arrows have gone. But having the bear die in the far back of the cave like that, beautiful. Bonus points if we can get more animals in that cave to harvest. I kind of wish level 5 archery had an arrow tracking feature. You know what I mean? Wow. All right, I'll take it. Yeah, we're definitely missing an arrow around here. Missing a couple. Look at that, man. Look at this fucking low-hanging fruit hunting that we're getting done. We're never gonna run out of food here now. I am tired, though. This is gonna take a while. First things first, we're gonna need some fuel. And a lot of it. It sucks, though. The temperature has gotten too cold to reliably gather a lot of it in a short time. Here's one. Broken arrow right here. Yeah, I am pretty sure we've lost our first arrow, guys. Of course, we may stumble upon it, but it doesn't seem likely now. Alright. Holy shit. 3 wolves and a bear that we got right here. I'm gonna need more fire fuel. We're gonna be quite busy. Let's get an hour of sleep. Now here's the catch. I can't leave this cave. If I go back to the shed, I'll be able to go in, but I won't be able to leave again. So I'm stuck here for now. I have 7 arrows. We're missing 1 arrow, I think. Just 1 arrow. I shot it over here someplace, but it probably, like, ricocheted and deflected somewhere. Either way, I can't really afford to worry too much about that 1 arrow, as much as I have to worry about the fuel I'm gonna need to get this shit done. So... oh god, there's more? Dude, how many... well, I have the very high wildlife population. I guess it makes perfect sense when you think about it. Maybe I should check the bear cave. There might be some loose sticks in there. I see branches, but no sticks. Here we go. I seem to recall sticks being far more common. I have 21 arrowheads in total. We made 22 in the beginning. I've lost 1. It's right over there somewhere. If I can find it, then we won't have lost a single one. But right now, we have 4 arrows left. And the rest are broken arrowheads, right? Anyway, I'm not really seeing anything in the back of this cave here. And we're having shitty luck with sticks and fuel, let me tell you. I kind of wish I brought the hatchet, but I figured it would be too heavy. Alright, we got a couple of sticks right here. It definitely seems like very slim pickings now, though. Oh, nice. Okay, this is our first cluster of sticks that we found the whole trip. Even if I used a hot drink, I think I'd still probably start freezing if I tried to harvest one of these limbs with the hacksaw. So I'm gonna have to try to make do with sticks. I do have 2 pieces of coal that I could use. So far, though, I am very happy with the amount of sticks that we're finding. It's not perfect, but it's something. Very good cluster right here. Now that we have some fuel to throw in there, let's keep that fire going. There's plenty of branches around. That wolf might want the business. That was beard lichen, okay. Four wolves and a bear. Jesus Christ. All right. All right. Now, we still have some fuel in there. I'm going to put a coal in. And then we're going to quarter this bear. Beautiful. Okay. The weather's gotten a lot worse. Oh, this is bad. Okay. Okay, hour 20 left on the fire. We're gonna want to start cooking some food. Hopefully this blizzard doesn't last too long, eh? Right, I had my fucking vest off for all of that. It's a good thing we didn't fuck up. Tired as we are, that would have been real bad. Anyway. I need more fuel. I honestly don't think there could be any more wolves left. I mean, there's 4 dead wolves in the fucking cave, right? There's definitely no branches in the immediate vicinity of the cave. It looks like all the branches are further out. We have limbs here, but those aren't gonna help. Okay. Yo, the blizzard's over. Okay, that's very good news. Let's eat up. Yeah, our condition's not looking too good, but you know what? We do have some birch tea, I think. We at least have prepared birch bark. We can use that. Anyway, let's warm this tea up. Drink it, and then head out there and try to gather some branches. Yeah, it'd freeze too much if I tried to harvest that limb. All right, we got 7 sticks. Let's take them back. 8 sticks. Wait. 9 sticks. Okay. Still alive, sweetie. We hunted 4 wolves and a bear inside this cave. It's pretty crazy how much we're getting done. All right, let's put down the travois and cart all of this meat, the bear quarters, over there. We're stretched pretty thin, Zuzi. Stretched pretty thin. We're gonna have to harvest these 4 wolves and the bear. All right, now let's prepare birch bark teas. It'll help us to heal. While we get some of this work done. Certainly getting the most out of our fire duration right now. I do have level 5 cooking, yeah. At least now we're not losing condition to how tired we are, right? We're gaining it thanks to the birch tea. We kind of need that, the offset. All right, I have to go get more sticks at this point. So we're gonna give ourselves the temperature reinforcement here. Drop those wolf steaks. There is no shortage of branches nearby, at least. We seem to be finding a lot when we venture out far enough. Indeed, Zuzi. We lost our first arrow, though. Around that cave, we hit a cave wall and it ricocheted somewhere, and we're having difficulty finding out where it ricocheted to. Alright, fuck it. I don't think I can be windproof while I harvest this stick. Let's head back with what we got. Those are cedar limbs, but I do see a bunch of branches over there too. Maybe we could harvest them. Also another branch right here. I'm just gonna drink a fucking cup of coffee. I never use my coffee for anything other than rope climbs, right? And we have so much coffee throughout the world. You found a fire striker in Carter Hydro, eh? Very nice. Yeah, sure, Zuzi, let me know. It looks like the wind may have settled down a tad. A boon that we desperately need at the moment. We got way more sticks on that trip than previously. There was another branch right there. Just past the cedar limb. I'll have to remember that. Hello, Skylar. Welcome, buddy. How you doing today? Oh, I thought you were gonna tell me detail. I misread that. I thought that you were gonna tell me details about your trip with your parents to the mall. Well, as you know, we killed the cougar, and then we searched a lot, like half of Forlorn Muskeg, looking for a moose. So far, we haven't found one, but yeah, we've been traveling. We came over to Broken Railroad, killed several moose, several rabbits, skinned many deer carcasses that we found along the way. And now we've killed 4 wolves and a bear inside this cave. I mean, it's going pretty good. And although we haven't found a moose yet, we did manage to find rut marks near here. So at the very least, there is hope that we might find what we're looking for. Alright. We have the bear meat fully harvested, ready to be carted back to the maintenance shed. I need to try to get these wolves done. Oh, I'm jealous about the McDonald's, though. That sounds good. I'm glad you and your parents had a good time. Alright. Now, I don't necessarily need to keep this fire lit anymore. Is it useful? Sure, but there's other ways I can do this. So put that down. These. We're gonna let our fire go out. We're gonna have 3-hour naps. With the birch bark teas that we've drank, we'll be able to get a lot of health back. It took about 4 or 5 shots, with most of them, if not all of them, being headshots. All right, so let's try to finish harvesting these wolves with the evening hours that we still have remaining. God, there's 2 wolves just phased into each other right there. All right, we need to try to get the guts and hides from those wolves before it's too cold. We might be able to avoid freezing damage that way. At least, avoid the majority of it. Okay. The meat's easy. We can do the meat in bits and pieces. Same with the guts, but the hides take the longest. Okay. Well, I'm happy to say we have the hides from both wolves. I can probably do one more gut and barely freeze it all. God damn. A bear and 4 wolves, man. We definitely made great use of the scent mechanic to try and lure them into a place where we'd have the advantage. I'm just glad I didn't miss any shots, because we had our vest off ever since we downed the bear. That could have gone real bad. We've been away from home for a long time. Well, I guess not. Like a full 24-hour span, I'm sure. It seemed a lot longer, though. It was pretty desperate there for a while, trying to get those sticks. Keep the fire going. It was the coldest time of day, so I wasn't exactly going to be able to nap. No, not on the ground in the cave. That's a weird sort of mechanical thing where you kind of have to... You have to suspend your disbelief on that one. Yeah. In fact, what's funny is that if an animal's coming toward you because it smells you and then you drop everything stinky on the ground, it'll actually turn around and start walking away. It's really weird. It's counterintuitive. I personally feel like, yeah, maybe piling that stuff up on the ground should make the wildlife still approach you, right? It's only fair. It makes sense. Alright, we have all the meat from all the wolves. Now we just need that last gut and we are good to go. Honestly, Skylar, we're doing really good. Yeah, we're doing really good. Thank you for asking. We killed a cougar earlier today. A frickin' cougar. I can't believe it. We have the hide is probably cured back in Mystery Lake as we speak. But we came out here in search of a moose, because at present we still have yet to find one. Anyway, our health looks far less critical now. Unfortunately, though, that arrow is probably long gone. I can't find that arrow anywhere. Crow feather right there. I mean, the most likely scenario is it ricocheted somewhere, but we have no idea where it could have ricocheted to, right? It could literally be anywhere in a 30-foot radius. I thought that I missed the wall of the cave and that the arrow came this way. But I truly cannot find it around here, so I can only assume that I had the wrong idea and it didn't come out here. Yeah, I got no idea. Try as I may, try as I might, I just can't find that arrow. But you never know. Maybe one day we'll get lucky and just sort of stumble across it. All right. We'll have 2-hour naps. The battle was very good. Honestly, we did a really good job, yeah. Let's keep on napping. Alright, now we're gonna fill the travois and take whatever we can. As long as the wind has died down. I don't want to be walking against the wind on this trip home. We have too much stuff. I already have to make sure everything that stinks can go in the travois, so... Yeah, we're definitely missing an arrow. It was gonna happen. Eventually, it was gonna happen. Possible that the arrow is underneath one of the wolf carcasses. It is a possibility, right? Maybe I killed them and they fell down on top of it. We will check for that. When we come back, those carcasses will be despawned and we'll be able to take a earnest look and try to see what we can see. It's almost hard to believe how well I did on this trip. I'm proud of myself. Alright, we don't have a scent rating, but that travois is heavily loaded. It's gonna be a long walk. Our movement speed's gonna be... Oh, fuck. And now the wind picks up right after I warm up. The wind isn't against us right now, but it damn well might be soon. Either way, we gotta get this stuff over there. What am I to do, Walter? What am I to do? I am a Project Zomboid player, and I heard last night that Build 42 has come out. Although I have to admit, I have a hard time enjoying myself in Project Zomboid. I get bored really easily. Because once you have a good supply of food and some seeds and all that, like, it's one of those games where you have to make your own fun. I get bored really easily in Zomboid. The only way I like to play Zomboid, I think, is one painful year. But one painful year presents the problem of, like, every day is a grind, but then you make your first mistake and you lose the whole playthrough. So it's good and bad. It's a long walk, but imagine if we didn't have the travois, just how long it would take, right? There's degrees to this. We should be grateful that we're able to take all of that at once. All right. And the raw meat we will put over here. Right there. There we go. We're in. Yeah, I usually have to do that too. Insanely rare or extremely rare. One of those two loot settings. It draws out the game a little bit. I had a series in Zomboid a while ago. Quiet Apocalypse. And we got decently far. But I ended up finding a shitload of research material. And getting comfortable, right? We had a shitload of food stored and whatnot, and it fell away. I didn't even die, but I got tired of playing it. If I do a series for Build 42, I'll try to make it one painful year. All right, 7 deer hides. 4 wolf pelts. 7 rabbit hides, and a fuck ton of guts. We have 29 guts. Followed by 2 birch saplings and a maple sapling, which are both cured. Yeah, we brought 10 arrows here. We have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We are missing something. So cat's eyes is probably way more useful. I like that it's pitch dark now. I used to use the... You remember how there was a setting in custom sandboxes where it's like brightness at night? I would usually set that to pitch black. One painful year settings kind of put me in the habit of doing that. Alright, we should be able to replace a bunch of our arrows now. I'd like to try to find that other one, though. Anyway, we need something to do today. May as well work on arrows. Refuel the lantern. I'm gonna take a little bit of a gamble right here. We're gonna sleep now. If I wake up in the evening and the weather is calm, then we could literally climb down into the ravine and get that over with, you know? What's weighing us down? The food and water, to some degree, at least. Okay. The birch bark, the food and water. I like that. I like that a lot. I like needing a flashlight. The blizzard is gone. We're not fully rested, though. Let's grab the rope. If nothing else, I can at least secure the rope there today. I think we're gonna tie the rope there, and then maybe we could check for the moose over there by the rut marks. But I might be too tired to take the risk of actually climbing down there. Even then, I only have 4 arrows. Am I 100% certain that I can bag a moose with 4 arrows? Not really. Yeah, we'll climb down there later. As long as the rope is tied, then we can choose our moment, you know? But we will go to that cave and we'll see if we can find our arrow. There is every likelihood that it was buried beneath the corpse of a wolf. Yeah, I'm looking for the moose so I can make the moose hide cloak as well as the moose hide satchel. We need both of those. The moose hide cloak is my favorite jacket in the game. It offers the most substantial protection rating. And it's better than the wolf skin jacket for how much it reduces your stamina meter. Another one? Alright, well, if I can lure you to the back of the cave, then we can dance. Well, I'm not seeing the arrow. Maybe it's truly just gone. Phased into the nether, you know? Alright, let's warm up while harvesting this guy. Yeah, the moose hide satchel adds 5 kilograms of carry weight to our character, and the cloak is just incredible. It protects you against struggles like nothing else, other than the ballistic vest. When coupled with the ballistic vest, you're pretty much unkillable. It's also the most waterproof jacket as well. Yeah, that arrow is just flat out like fucking Mahatma Gandhi. It is fucking gonzo. Funny part is, it could literally be anywhere. Like, while I'm walking around over here, I could end up seeing it materialize on the ground, like when I enter the render distance, you know? Anyway, we're just gonna call it a loss and forget about it. Now, there is an aurora, which means that glitch could happen. If I go inside, then I have to stay inside for the rest of the night. It's not hard to make them, it's just kind of an OCD thing of mine, where I always try to avoid losing them. I can replace them rather quickly, rather easily. Yo, there's a wolf over the hill. I hear the footsteps. Yeah, see? I fucking knew it. I could hear him. I almost walked right into him. Alright, we're not coming back outside again until tomorrow. Because of that glitch, so I made sure to bring some extra food inside. Anyway, it's fortunate that we have the aurora. I can get some crafting done. I gotta watch out for the live wires, though. Otherwise, we'll get electrocuted. Okay. We were unable to craft the final arrow. That's alright. We'll do it in the morning when we've woken. Anyway, I'm gonna offer to let my cats outside. They've been in for a while and the sun's still out. And I'm also gonna put on a second pot of coffee. Oh. All right. No snow yet, Susie. We're consistently below 0, but no snow. Okay. Wait a second. Oh yeah, never mind. Yeah, we are still missing that arrow. Okay. We'll make the final 2 arrows later. Okay. Well, let's try to climb down there. See if the weather is agreeable to the task. Oh, this weather is perfect for fucking preparing food. It's almost a shame that we're not gonna start a fire with the mag lens right now. But I have to climb down to that ravine and I have to loot it. We have high likelihood of getting an emergency stim there, so I can't pass it up. I was gonna say, yeah, he's running away from me, but he came straight at me. I was like, wait a minute. How do I respond here? If he was coming at me, I wouldn't have been able to stop him in time. Anyway, hopefully we'll make it back with enough time to light a fire using the mag lens, and we can cook a bunch of meat. Maybe boil a bunch of water, you know? Anyway, let's get down. Okay, we made it to the bottom. It's a very long climb, but the temperature is very favorable to the task of searching this place. I don't think I'm gonna bother harvesting the animals down here. We want to make better time than that. Yeah, hopefully it starts snowing soon. I want to have a white Christmas. I'm racist like that. I'm joking. Hello, Tai Tai. We got a sewing book. I'm happy to see that. Do you want to go outside? Want to go outside? We sure did find a lot of firewood here. All right. Want to go outside? Come on, Tai Tai. Oh. Hey, Zuzi, I got something funny to share with you. When I was letting Theo outside 2 minutes ago, I saw a mom. She was in her room, sitting upright, eating peanuts. And then I just walked by her room again right now, and she's sleeping. She literally woke up from sleeping off her night shift so she could eat some nuts and then go back to bed. Oh, man. I was wondering why she didn't respond when I said, hello, Mom. She was literally sleep eating. Like... Hey, Fire Striker. 86%. Coffee tin. More fuel and stuff. And we still have 5 kilograms worth of space. Although I don't really know what I would take to fill 5 kilograms. We'll just grab some sticks. Oh, you know what? There is some cedar halfway up the climb that I can grab. We'll just grab that cedar and call it a day. I'm gonna walk back though. We want to conserve our energy for the climb. My water for the coffee is probably boiled. Hang on a second. Oh. Hey, I thought you'd find that pretty funny. My mom, guys, she's notoriously like... She is unironically so hilarious in her habits. I'm not gonna bother getting into it, but she's a character. She's a very unique character. At the very least, we didn't end up freezing too much during our trip here. And now that we have more arrows, we can check for that moose. We have 7 arrows made. All right. Yeah, she does. She'll literally just fucking pass out and fall asleep sitting upright, like, and she'll have like her phone in her hand and everything, maybe sometimes a glass of wine. Oh my god. Don't even know how she's even alive, bro. Like... Anyway, we did as well as could be hoped. We got up there. We're tired as all hell, but... I can go warm up in the cave over here, and then we can check for the moose on the way back home. There's a cave right here, actually. We'll use this one. We killed the bear that previously inhabited it, so... Great. And now the wind picks up. Better now than earlier, right? When we're out of the wind, it's crazy warm. We literally go from 3 arrows down to 1 arrow down when we get out of the wind. I'll bet a wolf hunted a deer around here. If there's 2 sets of crows circling. Oh yeah, a wolf killed something. Yep. Looks like he hunted a buck. I don't really care much about the buck though. We need to try to find the moose and the moose only. Let's get to this rock formation. We should have a bird's eye view of the surrounding area. God, sooner or later, we have to get a moose, right? I feel like we've been trying to hunt a moose for 100 days and 100 nights. I see rabbits over there. Anyway, I'd be able to hear the moose if it was out. I hear the pitter-patter of rabbit steps, but nothing for a moose. I never have taken a look over here. Huh. Alright, let's get out of here. As things stand, I'm already gonna start freezing a little, but we can make sure we don't freeze too much. Oh, blessed rut marks, how you tease me so. Yeah, we never really found the memento key for this region. I know that the box is up there, and I know that inside that box you get like 5 birch saplings, but I don't know where the key is. I've accidentally found it before, but I didn't accidentally find it this time. However, the memento hint would indicate that it's gotta be over there by the bridge. So I don't think it would be in the ravine area. Like, that's the ravine. The ravine stops under the bridge, but I think it's actually up at the top of the bridge. Maybe we could take a look tomorrow. We're gonna have to spend a little time anyway and hope that the moose shows up. So we may as well keep on trying to deplete this region for all it's worth. Find all the loot. We got a good amount of fire fuel now. I'm happy to say we can leave behind pretty much all of our matches here. We got a really good fire striker that's gonna last us a long time. Got another tin of coffee as well. Useful thing to have. Now, if I ended up getting an Aurora tonight, I would not be allowed to leave the base, and as such, I would lose my well-fed bonus. So I have to make sure that if I am going to grab food, I do it right now. Oh. Man, we do still have direct sunlight. It sucks, but I'll use a match tomorrow if we don't wake up to sunlight. Yeah, I need a full 10-hour stretch of rest. I can't really fragment it. Not tonight. Motherfucker. I got one of the 2 arrows done that we needed to do. Oh shit, that's all we have? God damn. I'm gonna have to sleep and then immediately start cooking. So, do we or do we not have direct sunlight? Let's find out. The fire striker is for traveling. The matches are for stationary fires. That fire striker is 46 matches, and it weighs as much as 1 pack of 12 matches. It's beautiful. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna have to start our fire the usual way. Hang on, let's grab the first of the food that we're going to be cooking. I really wish I could start that fire outside the way that I used to be able to. It's heartbreaking that we can't. Man, that was so useful. Completely windproof, completely. And you got such a buffer on the duration of your fuel out there. I've never noticed this beam before. Oh, okay, it just gets you up there. We're gonna be keeping this going for quite a while. Oh, we just made it before we lost our well-fed. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I have a high scent rating. It's a natural outcome. There's a pry bar underneath this truck. Yeah, I'm not surprised you can't put a fire in there. We haven't contacted the trader yet. Alright, let's go check for that moose. It would kind of fragment my plans for the day if I found one, but I'd rather find a moose than cook a bunch of food. Not really seeing anything, or hearing anything. God, I wish I could find a place to put this out here. It's definitely that radio. That radio is stopping this from working. It used to work just fine. This might work. It might be windproof, but it also might not, you know? Although it would certainly get a duration bonus. So maybe I should try to move the fire out here. However, one thing I just noticed is what if I can make a windproof barrier with this, right? Like, what if I block that door with the desk and then put the campfire right there? I mean, after that, we're looking like we might have something functional, right? Why the fuck not try that? We have a lot of fuel here right now, and we can't waste it, but... we'll power through it, and then transfer the fire over there, and try other shit. All right. Collect those. Light this. You can move the fire barrel in Carter Hydro Dam. I wasn't able to move fire barrels before, but they might have changed it. They might have patched it. We'll see. All right, let's light this fire. It should be completely windproof. I could maybe move that fire barrel, but I don't think I could move it outside. It's too big to put in the inventory. Well, we're not gonna know for a little while. Hang on. I mean, if I can just put a tiny little barrier there, then we're good. But now that the fire is actually there, I'm limited in where I can put it. But what I'd like to do is just, let's try putting that there. I want to make sure I can still get out. You know what I mean? I want the doorway to be wide enough where I can still come and go as I please, and I can still cart food in here. But I may not be able to achieve that now. Oh. Okay, it looks like I managed. That could be completely windproof, and now all I gotta do is move all that food over there into here. So let's begin. It's a good thing I'm moving this now, because a lot of it was about to become so low condition that it would actually disappear when placed in a container. Well, Yukiko, hang on, I'll show you when I get there. It's good to see you, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'll show you what happened. Basically, ever since they put that trader radio there, you can barely place a campfire anywhere over there. Like, anywhere. I've had extraordinary difficulty managing to place one. And there was only one viable spot that I could find. So I'm gonna quickly demonstrate for you here. All right, well, I can't really take the travois in there. Drop all the meat. So check this out, right? I can't place this campfire anywhere in here. It always says too close to another object, even if I'm not too close to another object. So that's the issue I ran into, right? The only way that I was able to place it was by placing it on the snow over there. That was the only way I could pull it off. And I'm worried that because this was the only place I was able to put the fire, that the wind might actually sometimes come in the door and blow it out, right? I want to separate all of the meat by type. Let's move these things out of the way. Oh yeah, in a previous playthrough, I actually had a campfire right here. It was perfect. I love it, dude. I loved it. It was so cozy, like. I never opened these. I am glad that I found a way to put a fire out here, though. We get so much out of the fuel. So much out of it. All right. Now, what I will do as a extracurricular activity, honestly, I feel like, yeah, this whole area is probably a barrier of wind protection. It looks that way. It looks like there's just no possibility of the wind affecting you in an adverse way. I'd like to try to place this one the same way I placed the smaller locker, but I don't think it can actually be done. I like the aesthetic of having like this wind barrier, but it just doesn't look like I can do it in as clean of a way that we had the other one. Yeah, screw it. Besides, it is just for show. It seems very certain that that fire cannot be blown out. Oh, wow. Okay, so you have to stick this up against... Oh, that's weird. All right. I'd like to try to put this place sort of back in order, you know, put everything back where it was, more or less. Yeah, this seems fine, you know. All right, let's get cooking. Oh shit. Is this no longer getting a reinforcement bonus? Well, hang on. I'll have to find out. It might not actually have a longer fire duration anymore. We'll see. It'll be easier to tell as it gets colder. Yeah, there is definitely a temperature reinforcement here. However, I think that they buffed this place and made it so that it's a slightly warmer interior than it was before, so you're getting less of a boost than you would have before. Still, something is better than nothing. Well, we got the radio guy there, but I'm not going to pick up yet. We have no reason to talk to him. We're not going to Coastal Highway for ages. So far, so good. Perfect water shelf right here. Damn, so that's all of our fuel, eh? I guess so. Yeah, we burned right through it. It doesn't get nearly as much of a temperature reinforcement as it used to. Anyway, we did what we could with the fuel we had on hand. Damn shame, too, because we burned a lot of it. Anyway, hopefully tomorrow that goddamn moose will show itself. Holy shit. It'd be a dick move if you came through that door and you were already standing on the wire. Could you imagine? All right. It's doubtful that we find that moose, but we got a few things we got to do today. We're going to start by making the last arrow that we need to replace. Okay. Now we're going to go try to find that memento key. I don't think it's in the ravine. I think it's at the actual bridge. And it would be on my side of the bridge. Not the other side, but the side with the train car. Hopefully I don't have to descend back into the ravine to find that key. I might, but I mean, hopefully I don't, you know? Hopefully we find it here. Although, it looks like we're having no such luck right now. It's possible that the key and the memento note are down below. Yeah, it's supposed to be before. Wait. Vehicle. Yeah, the backpack and the corpse are on the other side. So the key is not gonna be over here, unless the map icon is inaccurate. Which, I mean, it seems evident that it is not inaccurate. Okay, let's head over to the other side. It's entirely possible that I left that memento key down in the ravine, and we'll go get it at some point. The memento box that is... I can show you by looking at it. Give me a sec. There's a memento box over there. On that side of the fence, there's like a cliff with a rope climb. You have to attach a rope to it. A little bit past that way. There's 5 birch saplings in it. It is only 5 birch saplings. Doesn't matter too much. But on a long enough timeline, we could get use out of it. Anyway. Oh. Let's warm up, and let's go check for that moose. We have to vamoose. I don't know. I checked the cars by the lodge. I couldn't find it. Maybe I wasn't looking hard enough, though. I was looking for more of a fire striker in those vehicles. Now, it's extremely unlikely, but I am hoping that we'll find the moose. I just don't get it, man. It's like I can't find fucking mooses. We've had the worst luck for mooses. In Mystery Lake, there wasn't a single moose spawn. Not one. The only ones we could have found in Mystery Lake were the ones where they don't have rut marks. So the ones that have a 5% chance of showing up every 3 days. Try as I might, I just can't fucking manage to find a moose at all. It's crazy. Like, I just can't find one. We are literally on day 140. And I haven't been able to find a fucking moose. Anyway, we're gonna go to the hunting lodge. I saw one really early on, yeah. And then after we did our forage run, they just became extinct at random. Once I was able to kill one, we never saw one again. Now, a big part of that is because we were stuck in Mystery Lake. We didn't really travel after our forage run. I'm kind of hoping we see one out on the water here. Like, I will flat out kill one if we see it. I will even accept broken ribs as the payment for taking it down. I need something, though. Like, this is getting brutal. Oh, wow. Timberwolves. Here, of all places. Interesting. All right, let's check this car and see if I missed it. Wow, I never checked the visors. I was so concerned with finding a fire striker in these cars that I never checked the visors. Wow, I did check that one and I missed it too. Anyway, it's good that we found that. No fucking moose, though. All right. I gotta go back home now. I can't really afford to stay the night. That glitch where the game crashes when you leave during an aurora is still active. They hotfixed it last night, apparently, but it didn't take. We're still in a situation where if we're stuck inside during an aurora, then we can't leave our base. Anyway, I might take an opportunity soon. We need to pass some time. And eventually we're just gonna have to give up and leave without hunting the moose. Like, I don't want to chill here forever. I could go search other regions and hope that we just encounter one organically, like Coastal Highway, Desolation Point, etc. But I'm gonna craft the cougar knife, and then we'll see if the moose has showed up. If not, then we're gonna go grab that memento box, get the birch saplings, and maybe I could actually head into the far territories real quick, just so we can go to the Forsaken Airfield and get the transceiver. And then we could start doing the far territories stuff. I also have to go grab my coffee, because I've left it steeping for like an hour. It's gonna be a very strong cup of coffee. I tried to put a fire in here once. You can put it there, but it's not windproof. It doesn't quite work that way. Yeah, it would take a lot more than the usual. Okay. Never mind. Let's sleep. I gotta be able to bring the forge up to temperature without using coal to do it. Which means I pretty much just have to harvest some firewood, get some sticks. Hey, there's that leather that we need. We needed a leather in order to craft a knife. Now we have it. Okay. Can I get in here? I've never tried. No, okay, it doesn't look like you can actually get inside that truck. Be really interesting if you could. All right, let's see. Let's see if the moose is there. Place your bets. I don't necessarily know where the moose actually spawns in. Like, I don't know what area. I'd assume over there by that slanted tree, but he could end up spawning over there and I wouldn't even know it. I do have coal, but if I, it takes 8 coal to get the furnace up to temperature. if you don't use other types of fuel to do it. And I don't want to just throw 8 coal in there because we only have 13, right? So I'd like to try to bring the furnace up to temperature with other fuel. Okay. All right, let's start the fire with a torch. All right. Let's go grab the skillet and we can boil water while we, you know, harvest some more crates around here. All right, we have everything we need. We're close. All right, now we're good. Now it's only gonna take 4 coal instead of 8. I have 3. All right. I keep 3 coal on me as part of my standard carry when traveling. Now, I feel like I should use this fuel to make something. I don't want to just waste it all, so... We're gonna actually prepare liters of water until we can put that coal in there and not waste the duration of the coal. There we go. Hello, Uncle Bob. Yeah, there's a lot to The Long Dark. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I can't sing its praises enough. Alright, let's make the cougar claw knife. We got it. Boom. A far superior knife. Now we're just gonna burn through the rest of the fuel and the production of water. Where our cabin fever risk is concerned, it kind of sucks, but our water supply will thank us. Alright. I'd say that'll do. Son of a bitch. Okay. Oh, we're very heavy. So, thankfully, since we used other fuel to bring the forge up to temperature, we now still have enough coal for 2 for our use and 4 for the forge once again. Alright, let's deposit this knife in here. Same with that pry bar. It's crazy too, because we set our moose spawn rate to very high, just like every other wild animal, but for some reason, like, the moose spawns have been... The cupboard has been bare. Alright. Cougar knife is nice. I'm not going to be using it in struggles or anything. You know, trusty hammer, but it is cool to have. It looks nice. And it is as good as a regular hunting knife. It actually, I think, gets a speed bonus, doesn't it, when you harvest meat or hides with it? So it's like a super hunting knife that you can get on Interloper, which is kind of awesome. All right. We have 27 liters of water sitting there. Another 2.5 on us. Our next fuel is going to have to go toward just mass cooking. But for now, let's take a look for that moose. One of these fucking days, right? Anyway, I think I'm gonna walk the circuit tonight. We're gonna go around there, get to that point, and then come back home. Unless the moose is there, then we know what we're doing. But I'm not counting my lucky stars. In this series, the moose is the one, it's like the one unattainable thing. You know, everybody's got that one thing. And for me, the moose is that in this playthrough. I see rabbits. Not much else. Yeah, we're checking that area because we see the rut marks, but even with the rut marks, it's so crazy. He just won't show up. It's supposed to be a 30% chance every 3 days, but we've been checking pretty much every day the whole time we've been here, and nothing. We'll be able to warm up in the cave over there. Do I even bother checking for a moose right here? I mean, this one has even less, far less likelihood of spawning than the other one does. And there's timber wolves over there too. I don't even think I'm gonna bother. Besides, it's only warm for now, but the warmth will fade. We have a long walk that we gotta do, and we gotta get back home on the same level of fatigue that we currently have. We won't be able to rest because I didn't bring any food. Ash Canyon, it has a lot of moose spawns, doesn't it? I was looking at the list of moose spawns yesterday. There's like... Man, there's a rock solid like 5 or... There's like 6 moose spawns in that region. I was looking at the list. They show up in so many places. Kind of horrifying to know how many places a moose can show up there. Always looking over my shoulder. Alright, let's move on. Hopefully the weather stays favorable as it currently is. And the wind doesn't change on us. I'm gonna grab as many sticks as I possibly can while we're in transit. Just not from harvested branches. We're gonna pick up the loose ones so we don't have to stop and pass time and freeze. There are some deers that I'd like to get the hides of, but we already have 7 deer hides here. We also have an equal amount back in Mystery Lake, so I'll probably pass it up. No one really knows, Uncle Bob, no one knows, but the wintry wasteland is accompanied by strange auroras that cause wildlife to become hyper-aggressive, and during the auroras, all of the electronic stuff turns on. It's like a supernatural phenomenon type thing. We're about to get a lot of birch saplings here. This is a worthy trip. Even without the key to the memento box, you do find a few. Yeah, isn't that always how it goes, Dark Brother? Stop looking and then you'll find it. The rickety footbridge. We've done a wonderful job collecting sticks for fire fuel here. On our next sunny day, we can have a massive cook-off, prepare a shitload of food, and leave a pile on the ground. That memento box is here someplace. There it is. And if memory serves, we'll get an abundant supply of birch saplings in here. Hello, ICA. Welcome, buddy. We're honestly doing pretty good. How are you doing today? We killed a cougar earlier today. Looks like we're probably gonna have to kill this wolf too. Alright. Let's grab these birch saplings over here. I think that's like 9. Yeah, we got 8 saplings in total. It's a respectable sum. And we got 58 sticks. That's what I like to see. Lucrative opportunity, got a lot of fire fuel. This place is stuffed with fucking wolves on very high population. He's running away from me. He's not coming at me. Okay. Took a lot on faith there. Oh, beautiful. Alright. Suffering scripting to make a game, huh? I don't know much of what goes into game development, but I wish you all the best. I'm gonna go grab my coffee, guys. I'll be right back. Anyway, we're ready to leave this region. So, first thing in the morning, if that moose isn't there, we're pretty much just departing back to Mystery Lake, and then from there, maybe Coastal Highway and DP. Oh yeah, I thought about going to the far territories too. Well, we could. At least a short trip in there to get the radio, right? It is honestly kind of funny when we've killed a cougar before we've killed a moose. But one of them you can actually actively seek out. The other one is difficult to find at times. Okay. Hey, Weasley. Alright, we have all of our meat. I might want to try to research that book. It's dark, but not so dark that we can't research as long as we're out here. We'll do it an hour at a time, in case it gets colder, because we are getting cold over time. Okay, we got 3 hours done. Hello, Ease. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's a boy. There's a good boy. Yeah, good boy. Come on. Come get cozy. Come on. Yeah, good boy. Yes, a good boy. Precious baby. Yeah. Good boy. You know what? We can finish researching that book in here now. Alright, we have cabin fever risk. But only a little bit of risk, nothing serious. Alright, Weasley, that's enough. You're impeding my play. Come on. Get cozy. Cozy. Okay, sweetie. I'm happy you're lurking. Oh my goodness, my precious baby. Yeah, you're a good boy, Weasley. You're a very good boy, and I love you very much. I love you even more if you get cozy and stop walking all over my mouse and keyboard. Okay. We'll take our better conditioned hammer, top up our lantern, and then I'm gonna have to document what's here. Okay, Weasley, enough. You're pissing me off now, dude. No more. What the hell's up with you, buddy? What? What? You're home. You're cozy. You're a good boy. Okay? But get those claws off my mouse pad. I don't want that. Alright, buddy, come here. You're honestly driving me nuts. Alright, onto the bed you go. Alright, let me open up my text document here. Broken railroad. Maintenance shed. So, 16 cloth, 26 feathers. And reclaimed wood, 2 scrap metal, 7 rabbit hides. Technically they're pelts. 7 deer hides. I think we have 4 wolf pelts, but we'll mark that after. So we have 8 birch saplings and 1 maple sapling. Uh, 1 flare, 1 improvised knife, 1 hammer, 4 fuses, and no. 1 hammer, 6 fuses, 4 wires. Six film. One flour and 1 cooking oil. And 7 tinder plugs with 6 coal. 58 sticks. 36. 43 matches. 1 book. 1 skillet. As well as a lot of water, but hang on. Okay, we have 5 wolf pelts. And 1 bear hide. And God, we gotta have like at least 25 guts, so I'll just put 25 guts. Oh, and 1 car battery. I'm gonna need to haul that battery all the way to Milton, so... Ugh. Unless we get lucky and find another battery in Milton, which isn't likely. Yeah, I heard about Project Zomboid. How are you doing, Lee? Shit, I could totally cook some more food right now. But, we're... How cold is it? Pretty cold. Okay, hang on. If I was gonna leave, I'd want to leave during the evening anyway. I have to find out if my cabin fever risk gets worse or better inside that area. 58 sticks, a book. Alright, I can't use the mag lens in here. Unfortunately. But I can use it over here. Which is weird. Maybe it does count as an indoor location, which means it won't help my cabin fever pretty much at all. It's kind of shitty. We'll see what we can do. I'll have to get visual confirmation though. Minus 40? Jesus Christ. It's like minus 5 here. At most. This has to count as an outdoor location, right? Otherwise we couldn't put the campfire here. Let's find out. Yep, counts as an outdoor location. Let's grab some of that and prepare all of this tin of coffee. Yo, Lee, we hunted a cougar today. We actually killed the fucking thing. In fact, take a look at this prize we got right here. The cougar claw knife. Fucking gnarly. Fucking Jarl Balgruff of Whiterun. We need to get word to Jarl Balgruff in Whiterun to send whatever reinforcements he can. All right. Now I'm gonna fill my belly, and we're gonna check once more for that goddamn moose that we're trying desperately to get. Wow. That wolf is running away from me, technically. Yeah, he's running away. He had me second guessing myself for a second, though, not gonna lie. Anyway, still no sign of any moose. We check this spot every single day, but it just doesn't happen. Oh my god, guys, I see the moose. I fucking see the moose. I see it. It is mine. Okay. I just hope I don't get broken ribs. Hey, there's a backpack over there. Okay. Well, let's see what we can do. Son of a bitch. Oh my god. Well, I hit it. He's off. Alright, guys, we finally found a goddamn moose. We have a shot. We actually have a shot. Let's try to crouch hit this asshole from up here. We got it. All right, I'd like to quarter it, but I can't spend 2 hours out here. Let's try to start a fire real quick. I have coal that I can use. We're gonna have to hope the wind doesn't change direction, though. We're gonna let the fire at our base just burn out. Yeah, me too, Load Tree. I've had that happen before. At first they're running away, then they're like, hey, you left your safe place. Alright. Chuck that in there, and let's begin. Hopefully the weather doesn't change, but if it does, I'm finishing the task anyway. We got our moose hide, guys. We got it. We got the fucking thing. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna leave the moose hide here to cure while we go on a trip. Oh my. While we go on a trip to the Forsaken Airfield. You don't want none of this. Yeah, get out of here. Jesus, this travois is stuffed. Oh my god. I kind of wish I could have kept this fire going, but... Okay. Honestly, we're damn slow. This is rough. I may actually have to... Oh my god. Yeah, this, I don't think we can do this. Change of plan. Hang on. There are options. We do have options, so... You can't make this easy, can you? It's your funeral. We're going to that cave over there. And then we're gonna have to harvest a few of these quarters. You never know, we might end up finding our missing arrow. I doubt it, but you never really know. I'm looking. It's only a matter of time. Okay. Oh, that's a phenomenal length of time. This knife is fast, man. Yeah, it could have ricocheted up there. I'll have to try to shoot it down with another one. Yo, this knife is crazy. It's so efficient. We haven't even lost any condition on it yet. And it does things in a fraction of the time. That's amazing. Yeah, I'm sold on that knife. I really like it. I got my hopes up when I saw these sticks right here. But lo and behold, they are just sticks. Alright, let's go. We're gonna be a little slow, but we'll do the rest of the harvesting of the quarters in that cave where it's warm. And then we can take it all back home with us. We got it, guys. We got our moose hide. It's gonna take a while to cure, but we're gonna be able to use it. Probably for amplified carry weight first, and then I'll make a moose hide cloak after. I'm looking everywhere conceivable for that fucking arrow. I can't believe it, like... I was trying so hard. I was like, this will be the first playthrough where I never lose an arrow, but sooner or later, something always happens where you end up losing one. I feel like at level 5 archery, you should get a special ability that lets you track arrows within 10 feet. Like with marker points, like I didn't want to use the word arrow twice, but an arrow pointing to your arrow. You know what I mean? All right, let's dump all these on the ground. Maybe a good chance in Forsaken Airfield, but I gotta be honest. I don't really know where to find one in Forsaken Airfield. This knife is prime, man. I'm so happy we got that closure. Finding a moose. It's like, thank the stars, man. Anyway, we don't really have any food. I might have to give up my well-fed bonus. I'd prefer not to, of course, but we'll see what happens. Maybe I could take the rest as I am right now. I could harvest and eat a cattail to get me home. Or something like that, right? Alright, let's go. I will probably try to just eat a couple of cattails and preserve our well-fed bonus if I can. I don't want to lose it, right? Oh, okay. Over where near where the fishing cabin is. I think I can theoretically make it without losing my well-fed, but we'll see. Having at least one cattail wouldn't hurt, so I'll probably grab one of these. It's worth it if we get to keep our well-fed bonus for our trip into the far territories. Jesus Christ. We're just about to lose it. Alright, that might get us back. We'll see. I could do the cup of coffee, yeah. I try to preserve those whenever I can. What's funny is that I try my best to preserve them, and then by the time I either die or beat the game and have nothing else left to do, I'm sitting on like 50 coffees all over the world that I haven't even touched. That was very close. Yeah, I probably had like 5 fucking calories left. It's still getting close again. I don't like it. It's nerve-wracking. We gotta get to our pile of bear meat. Oh, shit. I I did put everything stinky inside here, right? Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, this sucks. There could be more where he came from. Alright, let's eat. Good. Nothing to worry about now. We're gonna keep it regardless. Alright. Oh, right. The live wire directly to your right when you try to go to the bed. It's a funny little trap. Anyway, I'm stuck in here. I can't leave, unfortunately. It's that glitch, right? During an aurora, the game crashes when you try to leave. But I'll sleep, and with any luck, those quarters will still be outside, ready to be harvested. Alright, we have 43 guts here. That's crazy. And we'll put 1 moose hide. Okay. Let's get some rest. You've died on that wire? Yeah, I fell asleep in Carter Hydro Dam once with my bedroll, and an aurora started while I was sleeping and I got electrocuted to death. Well, I guess just electrocuted. Yeah. Fucking Lee, making me second guess myself now every time I say the word electrocuted. Okay. Nice, the moose quarters are still there. Let's harvest them. I tell you, quartering the carcass is one of the most useful things in this fucking game. Alright, all we have to do is survive a very brief trip into the far territories. And grab that transceiver, then we can leave. That's it, that's all we gotta do is get the transceiver and come back, and then we're gonna try to do all the far territories content. On these settings, that would be quite an accomplishment. Uh, 2.92 liters of fuel. We no longer have the 58 sticks and 1 book. 2.92 liters of lantern fuel, bracket, jerry can 2, close bracket. Okay. Yeah, we should be in and out of there before this bedroll needs a repair. In and out. Okay, let's leave this moose hide here and let it do its thing. I think I'm just gonna leave this pry bar behind. Alright guys, let's get going. I have to pack for the road. Yep, the cougar is better. The cougar knife is better than the ordinary hunting knife. Alright, we have 8 kilograms of bear meat, giving us 1 bar of scent rating. We are loaded up on water. Kind of. We could use a little bit more. Alright, there we go. We have 18 liters of water. Cooked meat. And lots of raw meat. Alright, let's go. It's really not that warm. But, I mean, we'll be alright. If we leave now, then it might be getting warmer when we get to the stretch of the walk that requires more outside time. Nice, that wolf is running away. It's better. Oh, you're talking the survival knife that you get from the trader. I thought you meant the hunting knife. It's better than the hunting knife, probably comparable to the survival knife. I haven't really looked up the survival knife, so I don't know for sure. Well, I sure as shit won't be warming up in that car. Let's just press on. Our job is simple. We go to the far territories, we establish an outpost at the far range branch line, and then we head into Forsaken Airfield, grab the transceiver, and then immediately leave. The way into Forsaken Airfield is very easy. I can climb down a cliff, and then we're basically there. Then all I have to do is walk out. I don't think I'm gonna search Forsaken Airfield, not really. if I can find a set of simple tools or quality tools while we're traveling, then I'll bring that back here to Broken Railroad. We need a set. Well, Jesse, there's two contexts where the answer is different. The first context is, have you already shot the wolf? Because if you've already shot it, whether with a revolver bullet, rifle round, or an arrow, then you might want to use a hatchet. It'll kill it the quickest, and it might just drop dead right in front of you, right? The second context is when you haven't damaged the wolf at all. In that context, the hammer is king, because it's going to end that struggle as soon as possible. It is the fastest weapon at ending a struggle. So if you're playing on like interloper settings and you have like the high struggle damage, use the hammer in order to end it as quickly as possible. But if you've already damaged the wolf by shooting it with an arrow or a bullet, then you can actually finish it off and kill it very quickly by using the hatchet. And the cougar knife, I looked it up on the wiki. It doesn't end struggles any faster than another knife. It does more damage, but it doesn't have the same sort of low... the hammer has a very early ending threshold, and that's what makes it good. The cougar knife doesn't have that early ending threshold, so you have to fill up more of the white bar than you would have to with the hammer in order to end that struggle. Alright, I forgot about that backpack where we shot the moose. But I guess that doesn't really matter. Unless there was a whetstone in that backpack, in which case, damn, why didn't I loot it? But that's doubtful. Yeah, definitely, I always carry a hammer on me. If you're gonna get like really, really, really good at the game, and you're gonna master it, one of the things you're going to learn over the course of that acquisition of mastery is that the hammer is king. It is the best weapon for ending struggles and surviving them. Alright, we got a flare. Matches. Sepia film. In my last playthrough, when I searched this place, we didn't find anything, so finding those matches is a pretty big deal. Oh, and Jesse, there's another important thing that you need to know about struggles. Your fatigue meter right here, when that is below 50%, it takes you twice as long to fill up that white struggle bar. So if you're more than halfway tired, then you're at a huge disadvantage. But if you use the hammer during such times, you will be most likely to live. Having a little bit of food in your belly can accelerate the speed at which you finish a struggle also. And make sure you change this accessibility setting. Struggle input type, make sure it's press and hold instead of tapping. Press and hold is way easier. I can't remember the last time I died to a struggle, so as long as you apply these principles, you should have the same success rate. Alright, we're gonna be able to search that on the way back, but I might want to pry open this door. Alright. Now let's warm up. And head out. Yeah. Definitely. If anything is worth that 2 kilograms, it's the hammer. Because honestly, you can enjoy your playthrough as long as you live, right? The bottleneck is staying alive, and the hammer helps you to deal with that bottleneck when a wolf surprises you. In fact, a lot of the time, you don't need to carry your hatchet. My advice to you is leave your hatchet at base to make room for the hammer. You can use the hacksaw to harvest frozen meat just as fast as the hacksaw would harvest it. Sorry, you can use the hacksaw to harvest frozen meat just as fast as the hatchet would do it. So, most of the time, you can live without your hatchet. I usually just leave my hatchet at base and use it to harvest firewood when I need it, right? Yeah, you rarely need your hatchet, if ever at all. Typically, you can just pick up a bunch of sticks while you're traveling and then boom, that's your fire fuel, right? So consider leaving behind the hatchet. Oh, I don't know if you know this, but another way you could conserve space is don't carry around cooking pots or skillets. They're too heavy. Recycled cans serve the purpose that you need them to, but they weigh only 0.15 kilograms. They're very light, right? And they allow you to boil water. It's a hell of a lot more inventory space saved than if you were carrying around 2 cooking pots or 2 skillets, for example. I used to carry around 2 cooking pots thinking I was king shit, but it's way too heavy to justify, and it took me way too long to realize it. I was shooting myself in the foot. How did I make you laugh, Load Tree? Plate layers shortcut in the far range branch line, huh? Got a backpack right here. The hacksaw is faster than the... Yeah, I meant... That's why I caught that, right? I caught myself saying that. The hacksaw is faster than the hatchet. Well, no, it's just as fast as the hatchet. At harvesting raw, frozen meat. Specifically frozen. I swear to God, I'm not retarded. Here we go. Piece of coal. Soda. Dog food, scarf, antibiotics. Marine flare. We are going to be quite encumbered by the time we actually get where we're going. But I can alleviate some of that inventory burden by eating food. Eating our bear kilograms, specifically. Yeah, that's usually how I preserve my knife durability when I'm just using the improvised knife. I'll use the knife on the hide and the guts. One thing you don't even need to use the knife on the hide, because once you cut open a carcass, once you harvest a gut with the knife, which takes 10 minutes, at that point you can harvest the hide with your bare hands, and it'll take just as much time as if you had used the knife. So use the knife for the guts, the hacksaw for the meat, and then your bare hands for the hide. That becomes increasingly viable the closer you get to... Increasingly viable the closer that you get to level 5 carcass harvesting. I could benefit from a little nap. Yeah, repairing a hacksaw is really easy. You just need simple or quality tools and a piece of scrap metal, which is everywhere. And you can use the hacksaw to get more scrap metal for the repair. It's really nice. You just got to make sure you repair it before it touches 40% condition, because at 40% is when it starts to have a chance to break with each use. Alright, 3-hour nap. Hopefully the weather doesn't go soft on us. Alright. It's the perfect time of day to leave, but we don't know if it's the right weather. This seems okay, but I'm gonna have to try to locate and stick to the windproof area. Which may not necessarily be all that easy. This might be a very cold walk, unfortunately. Very little we can do about it, but I will try to maximize my windproofing while we travel. You get quicker harvests, and you can harvest things with your bare hands when they're more frozen. Yeah, you don't need to thaw the carcass when you have level 5 carcass harvesting. You can basically always harvest it with your bare hands, even if it's frozen. Regarding the meat, the hides, and the guts. And you don't lose any of the meat if you harvest it with your bare hands. In the early levels of carcass harvesting, you actually lose meat if you use your bare hands to harvest it. But in the later levels, you don't. Alright, we have a cave here that we could theoretically use to warm up. I just hope the weather improves rather than getting worse. See you later, Lee. Take care, buddy. It's been nice to see you. I hope the rest of your shift flies by, and hopefully we see you later tonight. Hello, Evo. Welcome back. And Jesse, definitely get into the habit of quartering larger carcasses. Like, if you ever kill a bear or a moose, quarter it. It's really, really nice. Saves you a lot of effort. Like how I quartered that moose carcass before. Alright, well, I'm happy to say it seems like the wind is calm outside. Oh god, it's freezing. Yo, it's fucking freezing cold. Even though there's barely any wind at all. That's insane. Holy shit. I guess we're gonna freeze on this walk a little bit, because we still have quite a ways to go. I can't believe it's this cold. Okay. Oh, he got frostbite. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Using coal helps a lot with that. Basically, you start a fire, chuck a couple of pieces of coal in there, And then you got like a 40-degree warm spot, and you can quarter the carcass in like 2 hours. You just have to hope the wind doesn't blow your fire out while you're trying to do it. It's happened to us all. Oh, lightning, basically, just the more you skin carcasses, the more experience you get. I think it awards you with an experience point for every hour that you spend harvesting a carcass. Or something like that. Yeah. Fucking dark in here. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check for a cat. Okay. Yeah, we got quite a ways to go. We are gonna bleed some health on this trip, but I think we did good. So far, we haven't even stopped to have anything more than a 3-hour nap. Right? We warmed up in that cave, and we had a 3-hour nap in the train tunnel. Or the maintenance tunnel. That was about it, though. So glad we got that fucking moose. I could not be happier. No, the Spelunker's Lantern, I think, has the same warmth bonus, yeah. But it's 40% less bright. But the benefit is it uses 40% less fuel. So it gives you just enough light to get through, and a lot more fuel efficiency. I love the Spelunker's Lantern, dude. Sometimes it's harder to find than other times, though. Finding it in Keeper's Pass is a huge pain in the ass. It's way better if it spawns around Timberwolf Mountain. Alright guys, we made it. We are now at Transfer Pass, and in due time we'll be at our shelter. Let's find out. No, yeah, it still gives a +3 degree warmth bonus. Oh, okay. All right. In order to try and stave off some of our health loss for the remainder of the walk, I'm gonna go to this cave up here. Yeah, exactly. If you have too much light, then you're just wasting fuel, right? I love the Spelunker's Lantern for that. Like, sometimes you just don't need that much brightness. Damn, we have 2 maple saplings here. I remember in my previous playthrough, I was all desperate to make a new bow around here, and I hadn't found any maple saplings for like hours and hours and hours searching the 3 regions. And now we just have 2 maple saplings just like that. You know what I never noticed actually is that with the new base customization update, you're now able to build yourself a bed. At Transfer Pass, at the train station, you can make yourself a bed and a workbench there, turning it into a completely viable yet safe, predator-wise, base, right? Feedwater Cave. What do we have here? Dog food, firewood, and cloth. I'll leave the other stuff there. I don't really care about it. Alright, we're gonna use the travois to go the rest of the way. Just to make sure we're not too slow in transit. And since there's never any predators here, we really don't need our hammer on us. All right, let's go. The only thing that sucks about it is that you can't get any salt around here, I'm pretty sure. Like, you can only find salt near coastal places. So Bleak Inlet, Coastal Highway, Crumbling Highway, and Desolation Point. But if you try to live over here, you have no renewable source of salt. It feels like they need one more region on the other side of the world that can serve as a coastal one. When you're in Lower Great Bear, it's fine because you have Bleak Inlet near Mystery Lake, so you don't necessarily have to go to Coastal Highway, Desolation Point, and all that in order to get more salt. And you can do beachcombing in Bleak Inlet too. But you can't do any beachcombing here. It's like this place isn't a viable long-term settle-down place. Unless you can beachcomb for non-renewable resources, then you're your hands are tied, you know? Mines have a chance? I don't know, I heard that it's, when I looked up salt deposits, it said that there were specific places where you could find salt. Well shit, at least I don't think there's any predators here. I never thought about the wildlife refresh and how that could change things, but the ravine is no different, so I'm gonna hope that this place is no different too. We'll search the surrounding area soon. Once we're not freezing anymore. Here we go, the vacant depot. Let's head inside. And let's immediately get some rest. Do the rest of the looting later. Well, meat curing is good for preparing for travel. You can find salt deposits in mines, but only specific ones. Primarily the ones that are located in Coastal Highway and Desolation Point. Like, you can definitely find salt in Fluffy's Cave in Desolation Point. You can also find salt in the Cinder Hills coal mine, as well as the cave that connects Pleasant Valley to Coastal Highway. Like, there's specific places you have to find it, but it's not an everywhere thing. A worn light shell. Plaid shirt. A wool toque. Okay. Let's keep looking around. We got the radio right there. We're contacting the trader. You could bring salt over, yeah, but that's a long ass trip. The thing is, the salt goes really fast when you cure meat. Really, really fast. I think you use 5 kilograms of salt every time you cure a box full of meat. Alright, let's put these cans down here. Drop the maple. Is that a blizzard? Yeah, it's gonna swamp us for a little bit. Alright. Repair the toque. The long johns. We don't have that much cloth, but we can try some repairs at least, you know? Three more cloth. I may as well try to repair the jacket. That's where we'll get a lot of benefit. Okay, good. I'd say that'll do. Keep that last cloth here. I really have to piss again, man. The coffee. It's always the coffee, eh? Oh, I've tested it, Jesse. You don't get vitamin C from cured fish. I cleared the clutter in here, but it didn't get rid of that stuff. I guess the only option is to, like, put furniture over it and try to conceal it that way. Yeah, I had a really easy time with the cougar. It was the ballistic vest. The ballistic vest and the wolfhide jacket. We had a protection rating of roughly 89%, and he barely did any damage to us at all. It was amazing. A high protection rating is definitely like the meta of this game. It's the best thing ever. I don't need that much coal. We can deposit 4 of it. Okay. All right, let's have a little nap and get ready to hit the road to Forsaken Airfield when the storm is over. Damn, it still rages. Oh, it's settling down. Okay. The salt curing box, I feel like I could take it or leave it though. Because honestly, I'm still just living off of meat. I learned how to juggle my inventory around having 8 kilograms of meat at all times. So it's not really that much of an issue. And this is without the moose hide satchel. The cured meat is nice, but it's not necessary. Lopers have survived on heavy meat for a long time. All right, the blizzard is finally over. 2-day storm, Jesus. Yeah, we're going. We got 6 liters of water and 5 kilograms of bear meat remaining. Field 31 is to the left. There is a pretty gnarly shortcut that we're able to take getting into the region. We just can't take the same shortcut out of the region. Certainly the perfect time to be going over there. Don't get much warmer than this very often. And the thing I love about relying on meat instead of cured meat, like, I know that I can carry up to 8 kilograms of meat before I get that second scent marker, right? So all I really need to do is, like, when I'm getting low on food, I just hunt a single deer, butcher it, cook the whole thing, and I'm reloaded, right? Ready for another few days of travel. And if you're really desperate, then you can do rabbits instead, right? If you're struggling to find a deer, or if you don't have level 5 archery and you're struggling to bring one down, it is a lot easier. I take it for granted how much easier it is when you can shoot it while stealthed. Now, I don't really think that we're gonna be searching anything in this region. Like, anything at all. We're pretty much just gonna go in there, grab the transceiver, and then get out. We have officially begun to freeze. I hope our visibility doesn't get any worse. I need to be able to see in order to get to the landing strip from the cliff. I'll never forget that time I risked an entire playthrough trying to see if the shortcut worked. We didn't lose the playthrough. It worked. And now I know that it's possible. You can billy goat down the cliff to get to the runway very quickly. Oh, visibility is very poor, though. It's at Wheelie's turn that you have to descend. This might be Wheelie's turn right here, yeah. Very hard to see where I'm going here. God damn it. Let's go to the cave. Maybe visibility will improve. There is a cave right over here, isn't there? No, it's much further. Alright, screw it. We're hopping down. I have coal, I have sticks, I can manage if I have to. Yeah, you gotta hop down here, which is risky business, but you can do it. Just gotta try to be careful not to break something on the way down, right? Ow. Sprained my ankle. There is often a wolf down here. Not too worried about it, though. Oh, he's not gonna make this easy, is he? Good night. Alright, let's go. Hopefully our visibility will improve. I'm gonna need more than this if I'm gonna see the runway and beeline it over there. Yeah, we'll repair the tower. What's funny is after I repair that tower, if I go get the drop, like the buried cache, all I find in it is a single piece of cloth. On interloper settings, you always get just one piece of cloth in there. Ah, never mind. Okay, we have the road. Yeah, we can just follow the road the rest of the way now. Easy peasy. The trailer and the way out of the region is left. The airfield is right. Field 31. Here we are. We'll loot this place after. Hang on. Isn't there like a kitchen? There's a bathroom with water in it. Okay. We got nothing here but some harmless rabbits. I don't think you can. I've never managed to find the leather jacket on Interloper ever. I've checked every helicopter, I've checked the baskets beside the helicopters, I've checked the bed down where the forge is and the hangar, but I just can't find the leather jacket. You can get the tactical jacket, I think, if you do the Far Territories questline, but that's about it. Alright, let's repair this battery here. Now let's go warm up, and then do the rest. Well, hang on, hang on. I don't want to miss the boat. The thing is, we have a chance of getting an Aurora tonight if we finish these repairs fast enough, so... So let's just power through and get it done. The metal parts will take the longest. It has the longest cutscene. Kitchen is in the big hangar? Okay. Okay. And now the wires. And let's switch it on. Everything's fired up. We got it. All right, so now we just have to do Mountain Town, Pleasant Valley, and Forlorn Muskeg. That's it. We can get out of here now. I see an aviator cap down there, I think. Not that we're gonna keep it, but I see one. Oh yeah, right. I remember that. Okay, yeah, you're right. Not Too Shabby is right. You can't get the tactical jacket on Loper. I finished the Signal Void questline and the Buried Echoes in an Interloper playthrough once, and I was like, where the hell's the jacket? Yeah, we didn't get it. I remember now. It's coming back to me. Sepia film. Hey, another bedroll. Look at that. Peaches. Our first flare shell. Not gonna come in handy without a flare gun, and even if we did have a flare gun, I wouldn't carry it for one shell, right? Jesus Christ, I really have to pee. But I want to hold it till I'm done searching this. Alright, be right back. That was extremely relieving. The first memory I have of this game, when I tried to survive one day on Interloper, I remember I was trying to get that one day survived, right? The achievement. And I spawned in Forlorn Muskeg, and I found my way to where the forge was. And back then, you were guaranteed a pack of matches at that forge. So I found the pack of matches, and I just barely managed to scrape by for 24 hours there. Yeah. What about you? Let's get some rest. Our down bedroll is getting damaged, but it's still okay so far. Let's harvest this one. Cabin fever risk affliction, eh? I'm gonna have to deal with that. Anyway, I'm hoping that I'll be able to locate simple or quality tools here. Yep, look at that, simple tools. Unfortunately, we don't have a whetstone or a sewing kit to take back to Broken Railroad, but if we have the simple tools, I'm happy. And we can find many more tools. Many more tools if we make our way over to... Oh, what the fuck's it called? Zone of Contamination. Oh yeah, that first death at the hands of a wolf is always a good time. It's like a rite of passage. Let's also briefly check for a cooking pot or something. Cooking pot or skillet in the kitchen of this place. May as well, right? Not really sure where the kitchen is exactly, but I think it's on this side. Here we go. I almost never find a cooking pot or skillet here. Got a little salt. You guys, you know what would be sick? If you could take this hot plate here and it worked during an aurora. I think the logic is that it's a gas-powered stove or something, but it'd be really cool if you could take that and cook on it at night during an aurora. It would be like a nighttime version of a mag lens, you know what I mean? Grab the marine flare. Granola bar. Bandage. Painkillers. Dog food. I guess I'm just hoping to find a sewing kit. Wow. The moment we find a sewing kit. A whetstone would be appreciated as well, but I know I can't push my luck after the fortune we just had. But perhaps I will check the basement and see if we find one there. Another sewing kit. God damn. There's a big bag of salt right there, but it's way too heavy to take with us. We're just gonna leave it here. Lantern fuel. Oh wow, Christmas lights. Look at that. That's nice, eh? We may as well leave the coal there for use in the future. Anyway, no whetstone. Let's get out of here. I'm gonna create a little stash, though. Over here in this drawer. We'll deposit stuff we don't want to take with us. Okay. And let's harvest all of our very heavy clothing. However, we already have cabin fever risk, and we just started to get scurvy risk too. So essentially, we're gonna want to beeline it back to Mystery Lake. However, we did find Pinnacle Peaches and a granola bar, which will buy us a little bit of time on the vitamin C front, but we do want to get the hell back home as fast as possible. Let's get going. I am going to need to find an opportunity to harvest these clothes, though. In a place where we won't end up getting cabin fever. Anything I can do quickly, I'll do right now. But the stuff that's going to take over an hour, I'm going to have to wait on. Kind of glad I didn't try to step out the door, because if I had, the game probably would have crashed. Can't leave during an aurora. Fuck it. If those boots are the only thing I have left, then I'll harvest them. Or the shoes, yeah. There's a bug right now, Nolan. And the bug is, if you leave an interior location during an aurora, then it makes your game crash. So I have to wait till the auroras are over before I leave. Alright, we gotta go that way. It's very cold, but, I mean, with the scurvy risk upon us, I do need to make good time getting back. We have to go all the way back to Mystery Lake, where we have a pile of fish. Kalua pig and cabbage with rice. That actually sounds pretty good. When I think about meat, rice, and cabbage, it reminds me of cabbage rolls. And I get real excited for cabbage rolls. I almost never eat them, though. They're a lot of work, so Zuzi doesn't... They're like an inordinate amount of work for what they are, but goddamn, they're phenomenal. They're so delicious. Anyway, we have about 5 days to get back to Mystery Lake before we get full-blown scurvy, but I will be able to buy myself at least a little bit of time by eating that can of Pinnacle Peaches that we found. It's at least something. And we might end up finding more vitamin C bearing food when we get to that trailer, which serves as our checkpoint when leaving the region. And we should be able to sleep when we get to that trailer, making it so that we're able to depart the region around the evening hours, provided the weather is agreeable to the task. But honestly, with scurvy risk nipping at our heels, it doesn't matter how warm it is, we gotta go. Blizzard or sunshine, we have to just keep on pushing through. I could go fishing here, but I wanted to just come in and get out anyway, so I figure, you know, I don't want to spend a whole bunch of time here. I basically wanted to come here to get the shortwave radio and then leave. So I suppose the scurvy risk is good incentive to do that. And fishing is so profoundly unreliable. I mean, unless I make, what are they called? Tip-ups, right? But that's like this whole big thing, requires a lot of setup, a lot of time. And I just don't want to do it. We have a pile of fish in Mystery Lake, and we want to head back there anyway. Our moose hide has been curing this whole time. Hello, Tai Tai. Welcome home. Welcome. I called for you, but you didn't arrive. Are you a good boy? Yeah, that's a good boy. That's a good boy, Tai Tai. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah. Oh, Zuzi. God bless. I hope. I can't wait to have cabbage rolls. And I can't wait to cuddle with you again. Alright, we have some coal here, but I think I'm just gonna leave it behind for later. Let's head in. Bro, where's Gruff? Gruff still hasn't showed up. It's been like a week, bro. Starting to worry, guys. I think the government got to him. I don't really see anything else in here, but we did manage to get some pinnacle peaches. And a tin of sardines. It ain't much, but it's honest vitamin C. Let's eat these peaches now. Hopefully we don't get food poisoning. Our scurvy risk is temporarily mitigated and healed. So, in the meantime, 6 hours of sleep. Oh shit. Glimmer fog. I hope I don't get that glitch during the glimmer fog. We have insomnia now, which is gonna fuck with our ability to get health back. I'd be more worried about it if we weren't sitting on a shitload of birch. Well, let's see. Good thing about glimmer fog is it's seldom windy during a glimmer fog. So let's get moving. Oh, Zuzi. It's a very short list. I want pizza with a stuffed crust. I want schnitzel. And I want cabbage rolls. You know what? I'm gonna write that down. We're gonna do that. Foods I want when Zuzi comes home. Cabbage rolls. Schnitzel. That's probably not how you spell it, but... Pizza with stuffed crust. Oh. Cheesy chicken breasts. Oh yeah. Okay. I am hoping for a windproof stretch, but we'll just make do with whatever we can. That insomnia sucks, dude. For 28 hours, we might have our rest interrupted, which means less health regeneration. That's pretty brutal. Okay, we're windproof over here and slightly warmer, but we'll also be slightly slower because we're not on the pavement. Still, I'd say that's a worthy trade-off. Okay. Okay, directly across this tree bridge, there should be a shallow cave that we can warm up in. Briefly. I don't think that she did, Zuzi. I don't think that she did. But tomorrow she's going to Apple River. Tomorrow's going to be like a certain thing. Today she got home from work before 8, before the post office opened, but tomorrow is a definite thing. Yeah. If not, like, if she forgets the package here, then I'll just go mail it tomorrow. I think this is where the cave is right here. We can warm up a little bit. Hello, Simon. Yeah, we're still alive. We hunted a moose. We hunted a cougar. We've had a very full day today. A can of Pinnacle peaches. All right, that's sardines. Pinnacle sardines. Last resort. Yo, it sounds fucked out here. Anyway, it's very cold. We didn't really help ourselves out by passing time in that cave. But it's not getting any warmer. This is what we're stuck with. I know, sweetie. Hang on. Alright, Susie. Mom said she has 2 Christmas cards of her own to mail, and that it was already her intention to mail those ones to Brock and Nikki as well. It's happening tomorrow, in the morning. Oh, don't worry, Evo. I never forget my bedroll, buddy. I can't. It's one of those things. There's 2 things that an experienced Long Dark player never does. He never falls asleep with his lantern lit, and he never forgets his bedroll. Those are the first lessons that we all learn as we play this game. Can't tell you how many times I forgot, like in the beginning, I can't tell you how many times I forgot my lantern on when I went to sleep and then woke up to an empty lantern, or forgot my bedroll and then couldn't remember where I had left it. Really shitty experiences. They hurt so much that they're like the first long-term lessons that you learn. Anyway, we did manage to get quite far by trying our best to remain in the wind-proof sections of the walk. But we are going to freeze a little more, getting to Transfer Pass, and then we have to get all the way to Broken Railroad, then all the way to Mystery Lake. Fortunately, the last resort sardines and the Pinnacle peaches that we found have bought us some time before we have to worry about scurvy. Certainly, Susanna. That's my good boy. We love you, Tai Tai. But the Birch Bark Teas, they also have vitamin C content. So if I wanted to like recover my health because of the insomnia, I could simultaneously stave off scurvy risk until we got back to Mystery Lake. So we're in a good way. We're not in trouble or anything. We have what we need. We'll be fine. No, I didn't leave it. I got it. It's in my inventory right there. The day that Thomas Helmley forgets his bedroll is the day that I will hang up my hat and never play this game again. I'd probably still play it again. There's a shortcut from the hangar to this region entrance. Oh my god, I didn't know that. Well, when we come back here in the future, you're gonna have to... Hopefully you'll be around. You can show me where that is. I would love to learn it. Or if you know of like a YouTube video where they describe the shortcut, then maybe tell me the name of the YouTuber and I'll look for that video. I don't think you'll be able to link it. Chat usually stops links, but maybe YouTube links would work. God damn, this is a really long walk, eh? Alright, we're finally in Transfer Pass, but we have some ways to go before we're done. This is brutal. At least we have the birch bark. We're doing pretty good, Jesper. Pretty good. How are you doing today? You know, Jesper, we actually hunted a moose and a cougar today. So it's been very productive. Birch bark is renewable scurvy protection, but oh god, you get such little vitamin C from it. You definitely need something far more substantial for long-term mitigation. Pretty much just fish. If you can catch a lot of fish, you're golden. Anyway, it was a very difficult journey, but we finally made it here. It's not warm enough to chill in the car. Alright, we're no longer freezing. We're gonna have to mark everything that we're leaving here. We're taking the sewing kits back to Broken Railroad with us, I think. And we'll leave the simple tools here. We are gonna find more simple tools later on, definitely. Particularly around the zone of contamination, we're gonna find more than we know what to do with. Quality tools too at that, so... Alright, so let's start documenting everything that we're leaving here. Transfer pass. Train station. Four-seater, 1 fur, 6 coal. $25 sticks, 24 matches. 5 tinder plugs. 6 antibiotics. 3 cups of coffee and 1 salt. 1 charcoal, 6 sepia film. 3 marine flares and a pry bar. 19 cloth, 3 leather, 3 scrap metal. By the time we get back to Mystery Lake, that cougar should be despawned. The one that spread to the train tracks, it should be gone. .98 liters, 3 kilograms. I mean, it's pretty shitty out here. I don't really want to go right now, as we are. Understandably, right? Hang on. Highly unlikely that we manage to sleep the entire night away, but we will try. Let's eat our processed food first. I don't have a dual monitor, no. I have my monitor for my computer, but then I have a tablet on the side that I use for chat. It's a very primitive setup. I know regular gamers who don't stream, who have like better setups than me. Funnily enough. Okay, 1 flare shell. All right. I love you, Mom. Okay. That's all right. You as well, Mom. Yeah, he's here. He's cozy. It is his spot. Always cozy. He's the most popular cat for the community. They you know, we frequently have cat cams. I'll like show everyone Tai.
Oh, that's really cute.
Yeah.
Well, no wonder he's got a great spot. I mean, he's next to and he has a heat lamp keeping him.
Yeah. See you later. I'm surprised to say it, guys, but we did get a respectable amount of sleep. I'm ambivalent about leaving now during the Aurora, though, knowing about that bug that we sometimes get. We no longer have cabin fever risk either. It looks like we've gotten rid of it. All right. It is very cold. But eventually, after a lot of hard walking, we would get to a cave. I mean, if our cabin fever risk is gone, we kind of have nothing to lose and just passing time until it's evening, right? Let's wait. I don't even know what my monitor is. It's a Samsung something. I seem to recall the number 7. Anyway, it's a lot warmer now than it was before. We got our bedroll. Our lantern has fuel. We are gonna freeze a considerable degree on the way. Oh, I think it's a Samsung G7 or something. Something like that. Something really edgy and pretentious. Something like, ooh, the fucking Gigaplex L7159. You know, like computer stuff is usually branded as these days. Okay. Come on, weather. Don't fail me now. That's it, the Odyssey. Yeah, that's what I have. That rings a bell. Bro, how did it get colder? Hang on. Fucking racist weather. It knows I'm black and it's doing this on purpose. Alright. We'll try to wait. Sometimes the high wind variability is a disadvantage, other times it's an advantage. Really just depends on your fortune. But we're gonna have to hope that we don't get an aurora while we're traveling. That could actually cause problems with, like, game crashing, right? We'll see. Minus 19. Yeah, it seems really fucking cold right now. When we're out of the wind, it's not bad, but... It's funny, because I remember I got it so it would be G-Sync compatible. And then only when I got it did I realize, wow, I don't even know what G-Sync is, and I don't even care what it does. And I have G-Sync disabled on my NVIDIA now, because I heard that G-Sync causes problems with a lot of games. Like, it's funny how consumers' minds work. It's like you think about, oh, I'd love to pay for a Puerto Rican prostitute, but then you overlook the STDs that you're gonna get, right? It's, the grass is always greener in your imagination. That was a very strange analogy, wasn't it? Good boy. Good boy. That's a good boy, Tai Tai. All right, we have left transfer pass. Now we do our usual. We press on through here. Of course I think about my health, Zuzi. Check prostitutes only. They're clean. I'm joking. Hi, Tai. You are such a good boy. You just want lovin's. That's it. You just want lovin's. But you're not too insistent either. You're not standing in front of me. You're not stepping on my keyboard. You're just chilling. You're just like, I hope he pets me. But I'm gonna stay right here. And you know what? It makes me want to pet you. You're a good boy. Sometimes you're insistent, sometimes you get in the way of my keyboard, but it's not all the time. No, it's not. Sometimes you just chill. Sometimes I can count on you. Yeah, it could be G-Sync. It's one of those technologies where it sounds cool, but it's nothing but problems. Kind of like Unreal Engine. Piece of coal. Oh, Tai, you were having such a good streak, and then you lay down in front of the tablet so that I can't even see chat. What are you doing? It's like you're my homie, but you're becoming less bromy, you know what I mean? What are you doing? Oh wow, there's a wolf here? I had no idea there could even be a wolf here. Isn't that something? We're gonna have to kill him. We busted an arrow, but that's okay. Let's get to this cave over here so we can start to warm up. I gotta rotate my tablet here so I can still see chat. Oh, god damn it, Tai. You silly boy. You good boy. And they're probably female from birth. Yeah. Yeah, there's no Czech trannies that you have to worry about. Fucking like walking through a post-World War I minefield where there might still be undetonated armaments, you know? I feel like that's the dating world hell, that's porn these days. Fucking go on Pornhub, look up fucking teen girl tits, and then all of a sudden you end up with some fucking tranny and you don't know it. Then you question everything about yourself. I'm very, very meticulous about my pornographic vetting process. You have to have reliable models. Ones that you can count on to be female and not deceive you, right? Amity Voss, fucking Chloe Lamb, fucking Tessa Fowler is a man's woman. She is the American woman. And then you got like Alexa Pearl, right? And Zuzi, those women mean nothing to me. You gotta know that. Our porn library is my favorite porn library. The videos we made together. Don't bother looking, guys. They're not online. I got a folder. Yeah. Honestly, if Zuzi wasn't even around and didn't even hear any of that, that would probably be for the best. Oh god, she heard it. I am an expert. Well, guys, I'm happy to say the insomnia affliction that we have is gonna go away very shortly. In 29 in-game minutes. Now, there is a cave over there that I'm supposed to go into, but I can actually bypass that cave if I just come this way. We can get directly to the main branch line from here. You never heard of any of them? Well, hey, Chloe Lamb is wonderful. You should check her out. Tessa Fowler doesn't do any actual, like, sex porn. She just, like, shows herself off. She's got a body, like, from the gods. It's ridiculous. But, yeah. Come on, old fart. Pop a Viagra and you go to town, buddy. Alright, what do we got in here? We have a climbing rope, but I don't need to attach it. Not really. What's this? A ski jacket. I'll scrap that. We are about to start freezing, but we're about to be in a location where we no longer freeze. I hear everything, except that I had an ad. Oh, bless. We are blessed by the gods. $20 says that half the people in chat are fucking Googling those names I said, like... Fucking degenerates. Oh yeah, damn right. I chose correctly. Well, she'll say the same things like, you know. I mean, she knows who Jensen Ackles is. It's no mystery. right? She likes her fucking Mortal Instruments characters, her fucking Jaces, and her fucking those two gay guys, right? Alec and Magnus or whatever the fuck, or Malik and Agnes. I don't fucking know what their names are, but Zuzi's got her crushes. Long as we don't act on them, we're kosher. Oh. Alright, we are drinking the very last of our water. But we should be reaching Broken Railroad before that has a chance to become an issue. I think. We can buy ourselves more time and stave off freezing by keeping this lantern lit. Piece of coal. Piece of koala. It's all copacetic, yeah. Oh my god. The secret, guys, is you have to understand women are just as degenerate as we are. They have erotic fantasies. They have their perversions. Yes. Scariest reality, guys? Women are people too. Hey, that was a fucking torch right there. 56%. All right, guys, we're back in Broken Railroad. Man, I am able to do that trip in record time these days. I'm curious to look at our document and see how much time passed. Since we last left this area, you know? There's a wolf chowing down right there. See, guys, we brought 8 kilograms of bear meat with us, and that 8 kilograms of bear meat, we supplemented with a little bit of processed food, but it was enough to get us all the way there and all the way back. All the way to the Forsaken Airfield and all the way back to Broken Railroad. There and back again. Those travel rations are nice, but they're just sort of like an optional luxury. They're not really... They don't change anything about the end game progression. I am a Russian Volodymyr Kalishnikov Molotov. I don't need no fucking dried meat. I have plenty of the good shit. I carry my meat in full kilograms while I ride polar bears in Siberia. Yeah. They call me Ya Tomashku. All right, we're home. We made it. Oh yeah, dude, we went there and back before the moose hide got 40% cured. Jesus. How much time did it take? Alright, so we left Broken Railroad on day 144, and we got back by day 147. It literally took us 3 days to get to Forsaken Airfield and back, with a little bit of looting in between. Hi, Tai Tai. Well, if we do go back to Mystery Lake, then we're gonna have to take this moose hide with us. It weighs 5 kilograms, so it's quite heavy. But we can make room. Good night, Dark Brother. You take care, buddy. Thank you for chilling today. Oh. Alright, we have 8 coal here now. Two sewing kits and a set of simple tools. Marked. Let's repair our rabbit shit. So we now have 2 less guts and 2 less hides, provided we don't fail the attempted repair. 5 rabbit pelts and 41 guts. Although, do I even bother repairing the hat when I know that I'm about to get the fucking cougar wrap? Yeah, we're not going to bother with the hat, but we will repair the gloves. So 42 guts and 6 rabbit hides. 30 feathers and 18 cloth. Updated. So, we are now able to take that moose hide without being too encumbered. And so far, our vitamin C scurvy risk is practically non-existent. Still, it's pretty friggin' cold. I don't necessarily know that I want to go right now. But I mean, we're doing all right. So we have 2 little bits of cooked bear meat here. I'm gonna put them somewhere where they're easy to see. Plenty of food for the road. But it is pretty much too cold. Hang on. How long have I been going for? 9 hours. Not bad. Not bad. A return to form for us. We do like those long plays. Please, weather, be kind. It's cold, but not as cold as it could be. As long as we have that moose hide, I'm okay with the rest. Although, I do feel like I should probably bring the bear hide, too. We already have one at Mystery Lake. Having that other one means that we could craft something. Something. Not for a long time. I don't think I'm gonna want a bearskin bedroll. The ptarmigan is much lighter, easier to transport, but... Remove the bear hide and moose hide from the list. It is just cold enough to make me uncomfortable. But I'm very happy we have that moose hide. Man, we hunted a cougar and a moose today. That's a good day. We got the radio transceiver thing. We never did find a car battery in Milton. But we also didn't search every single car in Milton. There is a possibility that we could find a car battery in that region for repairing the tower, but if not, we're gonna have to go fucking far to bring one there. Really far. I may even end up having to come back here to Broken Railroad so that I can grab a car battery that we left here and bring it there. God, I hope not. I'm getting hungry. Honestly, I'm still fasting. I got up at 8:30 in the morning. It's now 6:30 at night. And I still haven't eaten a damn thing. Except coffee. And water. Probably have to kill this guy. I don't really see a way around him right now. Damn, I missed his head. It was a strange shot angle. Another? Oh, he's behind us. Okay, we're good. It looks like it's getting colder. The wind is picking up significantly. That's not good. I have coal. I need to grab a stick, and we might have to start a fire at that red train car. Halfway through Forlorn Muskeg. What's for dinner? Leftover ham. I think I'm finishing the last of it today. That ham's lasted for 3 dinners so far. Oh, Zuzi, get this. Yesterday, so this is what I ate for dinner yesterday, right? I had a triple stacker peanut butter and jelly sandwich, 3 apples, a shitload of ham, and a cob of corn. And I also had a glass of milk. Was there anything else? Like, I ate a lot for dinner last night. I kind of felt sick afterward, but it was good. Oh, and I had yogurt. I also had a huge ass bowl of yogurt because I wanted to finish the yogurt before it went bad. Fucking sour yogurt. Well, this sucks. We're gonna get pretty damn cold. I don't imagine the weather would improve if I made a little fire. We have sunlight. I could use the mag lens, theoretically. Theoretically. But will I be able to warm up before the wind blows it out? That's another question. Oh, that's funny. If you ever... The recipe for pancakes, eh? I could be amenable to that task, yes. Oh, if you can remind me tomorrow morning, when we're all done, you know, while we're calling in the morning, if you remind me, I'll do that for you. Oh. I could do it now if you needed it for tomorrow morning in check time. I could do it right now. All right, we are fully warm. %, torch, very good. All right, let's get out of here. All right, sounds good, sweetie. Okay, so now not only are we not taking health damage, but we're extremely warm. The weather is way better. We have a torch, and we have the Birch Bark Tea restoration effect, giving us health back at an accelerated rate. We also have other birch teas that we can drink after. So, I mean, all things considered, we're fine. We keep touching scurvy risk, but we're fine. The birch bark tea that we just drank got rid of our scurvy risk. And now we just got the scurvy risk back again, so we're on a 5-day timer. We have 5 days before that becomes an issue. I just hope the wind isn't directly against us for this walk. That would be a major buzzkill. It is every time. Looks like the wind has blown out our torch, so we don't have that. And unfortunately, that wind is cold. It's behind us. That's, you know, and that's a good aspect. It's behind us instead of in front of us, but the high wind variability means that could change at any time. Gotta love that wolf jacket, scaring them off like that. There's a bear straight ahead to the right. I gotta avoid that. Let's go over here. It's amazing what it turned into, eh? We left our base in Mystery Lake to just check Forlorn Muskeg for a moose, and it turned into us searching the entirety of Broken Railroad, going into the far territories to grab the transceiver. We got a lot done. Hell, we're coming back with a fucking moose hide. And we're returning to a cured cougar hide as well. We're gonna be able to make that extremely warm head wrap. 8 degrees total warmth contained in that thing. And it decays very slowly. Alright, well, I don't really have a choice, do I? Okay, let's press on. Yeah. Starting that fire was the best decision we ever made. It was free, we used the mag lens, we made some birch bark tea, we fully warmed ourselves up. We got lucky, of course. You can never count on the weather getting better as opposed to worse, but the cards fell that way, you know? And sometimes they do. What is that? Oh, that's just part of the tree. Okay. All of our birch bark teas are cooled down again. So at this point, we are going to start freezing on the trip home. Can't really avoid it, but we managed to mitigate a significant amount of the damage we otherwise would have taken. Okay. Is that a bear over there? Yeah, that's a bear. Okay. We'll be a little bit lighter on our feet now. But we are freezing. I want to see whether or not that cougar has despawned. We've been gone for a while. I heard that it was only supposed to take a few days for those new cougar spawns after you fight one to despawn afterward. Bleh. Fucking thing was camping the tracks on the way in and out of the region. Yeah, it's gone. The cougar is right here, but it has now despawned, and these two are the only ones that are there. Okay. And those two are very easy to avoid. This one was less so. Very difficult to avoid. We managed, but only just barely. Good boy. We'll warm up at the camp office before we press on all the way to our fishing cabin. Yo, that wolf smelled us from way over there. It's that increased scent radius that we changed in the world settings. That makes a big difference, clearly. I've gotten so much better at dealing with it whenever they try to run at you at an angle. Anyway, we'll probably take our cured meat over to Pleasant Valley when we go there. We need to do Pleasant Valley, Forlorn Muskeg, and Milton for the Signal Void questline. This cedar branch right here never respawned, oddly enough. It could be because of the proximity of the campfire, I don't know. But yeah, that cedar right there on the other side of the campfire never respawned. And none of the sticks right here have respawned at all. Only a couple of branches, but no, none of the loose sticks have respawned here. I don't know if that's a bug or not. We're almost home. It's been a very long journey, but I'm excited to plop this moose hide on the floor and keep on curing it toward the eventual ability to craft our moose hide satchel.
Yeah, good boy, Tai-Tai-O. Oh, that's the Tai-Tai-O. Yeah, cozy boy.
Gotta keep it clean, is what the doctor said. I might make myself some nachos tonight. Hey Susie, when are you planning on going to sleep, sweetie pie? The only reason I mention is because I'm gonna be ending the stream when I get home. So maybe we could call for 10 minutes before you go to bed, huh? It's up to you. But if you're like falling asleep right now, then you could just go to bed right now. Although, right, you said you were watching Outlander with your parents, so it might still be... Yeah, there might still be time. It's honestly nice to be back home in Mystery Lake. It is. That's okay, sweetie. I pretty much just said, I asked if you wanted to call before you went to sleep. I'm gonna be wrapping up the stream pretty much right as soon as I get home, so. Once I put away a few things, you know, organize, get some sleep and whatnot. Okay, sounds good, sweetie. Alright, it's a date then. Okay, the cougar hide is fully cured. We now have 2 bear hides, the cougar hide. All right. 7. So we have 7 deer hides. 7 deer hides, 18 rabbit pelts. One cougar pelt for the time being. 1 moose hide. 2 bear hides. 1, 2, 8, 11, 15, 20. 38, 40, 44, 46, 49, 52. 52 guts. And 9 wolf pelts. $11 maple saplings and 10 birch saplings. $45 feathers, 3 arrowheads. $18 cloth, 6 leather, and 10 scrap metal. 18 cloth, 6 leather, and 10 scrap metal. That's pretty much everything. Hang on. Yeah, the curing box is empty. Don't slip. Wow. All right. So we have 10 coal, 65 tinder plugs, and 16 sticks. We don't really need to mark the tinder plugs and the sticks, but the coal is relevant, and I'm going to move the coal to the front of the list. Just the way we left it, huh? Home sweet home. Okay. Seven fishing tackle, 4 fishing tip-ups. We have way more ptarmigan down than that now. How much? 33. We still have the 10 cups of coffee there. 6, 12, 16 painkillers and 2 bottles of antiseptic. Keeping the charcoal marked, I don't even really care about. We no longer have the 10 kilograms of salt either. We use that. We have 6 sewing kits and 3 whetstones now, rather than 4 whetstones. Okay. Two fuses and 3 wires. Two fuses and 3 wires is accurate. We have 1 pry bar. We no longer have the 7 hooks either. We've used those long since. And we have 90 reclaimed wood. It's been a while since I've updated this, so it's good to get everything accurate, you know? Get it all put together again. And lastly, we have 9 arrows. Save the document. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 marine flares. We have that already. We do need a substantial heal while we sleep, so we're just going to drink 2 Birch Bark Teas. That'll give us an additional 10% of our health back while we rest. Oh yeah, fish are incredible, dude. They really are. The smallmouth bass is beautiful. There's legendary fish, I think, that can give you, like, north of 3,000 calories. All right, I think that's it. All of our ducks are in a row. Oh. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 18. Right, we probably have more arrowheads over in the other cabin. I'm gonna bring the ptarmigan down over there, because that's where we need it. It's used for clothing repair. I should also bring the tackle over. Oh, and we have to mark our hatchet. The moose hide is 50% cured. It's coming along nicely. $33 ptarmigan down, 47 feathers. So we have 5, 6, 7, 12. Yeah, we have 21. We literally lost. We know exactly which arrow we lost to. We couldn't find it. Despite the fact that we know where we shot it, it just went God knows where, right? So, it is what it is. Anyway, we got 5 days before our scurvy is an issue. Gonna need more water. Anyway, guys, we'll keep going till Zuzi gets here, and then we'll call it a day. It'll take 11 hours in order to craft this, if I'm using a sewing kit. We need 2 cured guts and the cougar hide. So 50 guts, and no cougar hide. 5 arrowheads. Let's go grab some water, fill our belly, and get crafting. I might be able to finish it today, but that is quite a stretch. I might not be able to finish it today, we'll see. You know what? Now that I have the workshop, I need to move some of my decorations in there, actually. The simple tools, quality tools, sewing kit. Yeah, pretty much all of this. Yeah, it's pretty central. I like that. Symmetrical. To whatever extent we can manage. Okay. I wanted to make sure that if I put stuff in the trash can, it wouldn't end up despawning, but I honestly think I might just put this stuff in here. All right, let's begin. All right, sweetie. Yeah, we still got like 4 in-game days before we have to actually worry about our cabin fee, or sorry, our vitamin C risk. So we're good. Looks like we're going to be finishing the cougar hide wrap tomorrow. And we now have 1 less sewing kit. Hello, Mary. Welcome. Good evening. We were just about to wrap up the stream, but I'm happy to say hello to you before it ends. I'm glad you got a chance to pop in before we wrap things up here. We hunted a moose, Mary. We hunted a moose over in Broken Railroad. We also went to the Far Territories and we got the transceiver for the Far Territories questline. And we are crafting our cougar hide head wrap. A very warm, very powerful piece of clothing. I could not be more excited to finish it up. Oh, Susanna's wonderful. Yeah, she's a phenomenal person. She's my baby. Kind of wish we had an Aurora. I could just keep on crafting, but not today. Either way, we already know that we're going to need more fire fuel soon. May as well start gathering it now. Yeah, the cougar this morning was riveting. We did really well. We pretty much got out of that fight unscathed because of our high protection rating. We also didn't miss, so we didn't have to suffer any bad struggles with the cougar. And the moose was very clean as well. We had no trouble with that. We did a good job. Yeah, I like that. Now, just to be safe, I think I'm gonna go sleep in the other cabin. If an Aurora did start, then I could continue working. But if an Aurora starts, I'm not allowed to go outside or else the game crashes. So, better that we sleep in here. I left this bed in here for that purpose. Aurora, right there. I'm really glad I came in here. All right, let's finish this up. Okay, guys, there it is. Check it out. The cougar hide wrap. Look at how warm this is. 4 degrees. Wind protection and temperature resilience. with additional protection and waterproofing. But it's a lot heavier than the rabbit skin hat. Still, eminently worth it, right? Like, this is a very powerful piece of clothing. We're going to be far warmer, and it deteriorates significantly slower as well. It's a very armored piece of clothing that can withstand the test of time. Now all we gotta do is make our moose hide cloak. Fuck yeah. I could theoretically make a bearskin coat just for wearing around the house, but I don't know. Alright, so we have one more rabbit pelt. Oh, shit. I guess there was still a lingering aurora out there. Alright, we'll have to redo that stuff. Hang on. Yeah, it definitely just a lingering aurora caused all that. Oh yeah, you can kill wild animals with the flare gun. It's not often that it happens, but you can. Alright, we just have an hour-long nap. Oh, the cougar wrap and the cougar knife. I feel like such an alpha, you know? I'm alfalfa. The Sigma male lies in wait, waiting to strike. He never forgets a single slight, and he's taking stock of what he owes you. The Sigma male. Oh, that shit's funny. All right. We now have 10 arrows, and we have 6 deposited. So we have one more rabbit pelt for a total of 19. And 6 arrows in the box. Everything's updated and accurate. All right. Let's save the game. Oh, yeah. Man, we're gonna have a moose hide satchel. We got the cougar head wrap. We're looking dope. I really want that moose hide cloak, though, so we're gonna have to try to find a second moose eventually. And we're gonna start traveling. Heavy emphasis on traveling soon. So that we can try to get our hands on the tactical gloves from the quest line. It's already day 150, but hopefully they won't be ruined by the time we get there. They could last like 250 days if we're lucky, or 300. We'll see. A cougar will keep you warm. It's the perfect nighttime companion. All right. Anyway, take care, rock on, and peace out, everybody. We've all appreciated each other's company. I'm really glad that we got to hang out today and have such a meaningful adventure. More of it continues tomorrow. So sit tight, right? Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. He is patience, and he never misses. Oh my god. So cringe. Good night, Danzig. Good night, Evo. Good night, Mary. You as well, Yukiko. Old Fart, you have a good night, buddy. Jesper, if you're still there, you have a good night as well. Simon, you too, buddy. Jesse, if you're still there, you have a good night. You as well, Load Tree. All right, later, guys. More tomorrow. Definitely.